Hi folks, I'm just making sure that we're live, and as usual, and I think we'll get started. So, I think the title says it all really. Like today, I kind of want to play aislinn and give him a real try. Because I tried him yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of tired with it all. So it was like, okay, um, I'm not sure I'm giving him a fair shake. I'm not entirely awake. There's some really fun things you can do with aislinn. So my review so far of aislinn, having played him a bit more yesterday, is that like he's nowhere near as powerful as the other high elves. I think that much is obvious. I'm not gonna blow anyone's minds by saying that. But the question for himself is like, is he is he good? Because obviously, you know, you don't have to be a skull taker level of powerful to be a good DLC. And there's some fun things where you can do with him. I think I'm gonna be doing my my little power cheese in a second. Sorry, I'm just kind of fighting the chair. I'm gonna be doing my little like power gamer moment. If you don't know, on turn 2 as aislinn, you can declare war on pretty much the entire world. And it's just kind of like fun little thing you can do. Now, I think you need to be really realistic about how terrible your ship's company are. Like, they have a shield, so it's like, okay, that's good, right? But, oh boy, they are not strong in combat. So you need to be very realistic about that. You can't expect them to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And your oceanids, they have 0 armor. So because they have 0 armor, you need to be real careful about them. Like, they're not like monstrous infantry in the traditional sense. You're not charging them into gunfire, but like as long as they make it to the melee line, they're good. Like they can, to be fair, as long as they get to the melee line, they're good. But you need to really treat them like almost like Slaanesh cavalry without Slaanesh monsters without the speed. Because like they will get torn to shreds if you're not careful. Like 1 second of inattention, a few gunshots here, a few gunshots there, and they're very good. The one that I find really like, I haven't tried the Merworm yet. Today I think one of my big goals is to go try out a Merworm. Like, the thing that I find really disappointing are these things. Like, don't get me wrong, they are good for a very specific job. Any unit that can, like 2 of these can solo Kugaf, and any unit that can solo Kugaf with like pretty much no damage is a unit you should respect in a way, because like soloing Kugaf is not nothing, you know? I mean, let me get out of range. They can kite, and I think specifically I'm going to use them to distract today. They can kite, like, other units and really just, like, lay the pain on. They're not useless, but I think what I find so underwhelming about them is more like their melee. Like, if you charge something, you kind of think, okay, these are, like, 4 Great Eagles. They're charging into a piece. They're charging into a melee unit. Like, this is going to hurt. Nah, no, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't do anywhere near the damage you'd think it does. But yeah, you really can't expect your gunnery mobs to be doing anything that much. They don't. Let me just charge in. I'm gonna magic these guys. That's the thing so far. Like, let me just make sure that I maintain a good distance. Once again, you can distract units. You have a much bigger range than a lot of gun things you're fighting at this stage. So that's pretty good. It's just, once again, I can't find myself finding them to be very effective. Because, like, you can't enter melee. I think the first time I entered melee, and they don't even, like, push. I think the main issue is they don't seem to have a lot of, like, entity weight or whatever. Like, they push in, right? But then they just don't do anything once they have. It's kind of a little underwhelming. You're kind of like, oh, that's it? It's like, yep, that's the whole charge. Like, we're just gonna make this guy chase us. And in the meanwhile, we'll shoot at other people. I think. So you see, look, let me give a demonstration. I'm gonna go in. Now, technically I shouldn't be going in from the front because you're actually gonna take a gunshot to the face. Luckily the trees protected us mostly there. Let's have a look. Something's fleeing. It's a... Okay. You see, look. Like, that doesn't do anything. We just double charged, right? And then they just kind of... They don't connect. It doesn't feel like they land. It's kind of very underwhelming. And yeah, that's like, oh. Oh, okay, it's one of those DLC units. It's not one of the like the powerful DLC units. It's one of the like, we're here, we're doing a job, but I don't know, when you see this, like they're tearing it apart, right? They are doing it, but it's like two tier 3 entities can barely crush a melee unit, a missile unit in melee. It's like not quite overwhelming strength, is it? Let me make sure that we're still shooting. I think the ship's got, like, just melee the hell out of what's left here. And we won't melee again, we'll just kind of sit there and shoot at them. Yeah, so that's good, and like, I don't know, I'm sure his buffs become quite good, because from what I understand, like, his basic unit, the whichever I'm gonna call it, the ship's company, they can get really powerful, right? I know that much about him, but I'm going in mostly blind. I think yesterday was my first real day going in, but like, I want to give him a fair shake myself, form my own opinion, you know, and then I'll probably make a review at some point. But for now, let me actually just get a real opinion of the guy. Okay. How we all doing this morning? Anyone tried the DLC yet? What do you think? Like, for me, I'm probably gonna try Sail. I probably am gonna try, like, the other ones at some point. But for now, I'm just sticking to what I know now. And just doing it. How you doing, Tarny? Still not over the hype of, hey, they're actually making medieval free. I think now that I sat down and I thought about it, like, they are revealing medieval free, but they very clearly have nothing to show about it, like, for it. And so it's just in like, hey, stop pushing about historical games. We are making a historical game. Shut up now, please. That's very much the vibes I come out of it taking. So you see, here's the thing. They both have shielded, which is good, but they don't have charge defense, which is not great. And these have overall better stats, because yeah, you lose like 8 melee attack, but as I mentioned before, you don't really want melee attack on your spearmen. They're meant to hold for the archers. Yeah, I think Norska is definitely one of those ones I should try. Like, I own the Norska DLC because I needed to do it to beat the game. It's a nice thing where if you want 100% the game on this game, you're gonna be paying some money. So Norska, yeah, I should probably try it. I think I might try Wolfric though, because I think I beat the game on Wolfric. It just uses like Marauders and you just kind of like power charge through. Now, we're gonna do my little technique. So right now I can't figure out where to check how much King's Favor you have at this stage of the game. And the thing is, I don't think you can, because, so my technique that I developed yesterday, which I'm about to redo in a second, and just make a proper demonstration of, is like, you can get vision of the whole world on turn 2, and why that's so much better than how the elves used to do it, is like, high elves could get vision on the whole world, right? But it used to be on like turn 15, turn 20, even if you were like pushing for it. And like, all the minor starting enemies are dead, but on turn 2, most of the starter minor enemies are still very much alive. So you can like get a lot of money by declaring war on a bunch of people who are very much going to be dead in a few minutes. And it's great. I love it. So you see, look, I have vision on the whole world. Now, here's the trick though. As part of the new high elf mechanic, if you declare war for chaos, so if I go to the dark elves and I'm like, hey Malekith, pay me to declare war on this random clan rat you start with, you lose King's Favor. Now the issue is, I'm not sure if you can go into the negative, because the difference between doing King's Favor for, or not losing King's Favor is 10k gold. 10k gold at the start of the game is a decent chunk of change. So like, let me start off by doing the really boring thing of going to every good guy faction and getting paid to declare war on their starting enemy. You can collect so much money doing this. It takes a second, I'm not going to deny it, but like, that's 800. Trace will pay you to declare war on Nakari. That's another 500. You just do that at the start and you've covered all of your expenses, because a lot of the The high elf skill tree, for example, like the good spell, the good tech, is cost money. So you just do this, you just do that, and you just keep going. You have to be careful with declaring war on a Zeech faction, but luckily this Zeech faction gets deleted. He's good enough at deleting that one that you don't have to. It's not a risk. He's not gonna changer of way use you. Also, I'm not sure if changers of ways would work on me. You know, considering what kind of faction I am, I don't think you can like sell my settlements off because I'm starting in the middle of the ocean for starters. It's hard for him to trade. Now, Imrik starts at war with a dwarf. You don't want to declare war on that. Now you see I can't, Warherd gives me a war, but you don't want to do that. I'll declare war on Mousillon. Like you see, you can just collect so much money because on turn one, as long as you like build up everything, you're starting a war, you're starting your turn on like 1,000 gold and now I'm already at 10,000. Does it take a second? Yes. Now, I'm not sure. They give me a lot of money for declaring war. Or no, they don't give me money today. Okay, well then that solves the question. You need to be careful. I don't know if declaring war on a good guy faction is technically something that will hurt your king's favor. So I'm actually I'm playing it safe today until I uncheck, like, is this the good way to do it or not? You see, look at that. I declare war on Grom, and I'm never going to meet Grom. And I declare war on Grom for like 1,700. It's good stuff. Master of Innovation. He's a bit broke, which is very lore accurate. He only gives you like 500. Yeah, don't declare war on Greasus, it's not worth it. But Cafe is a very safe option. Obviously, Cafe tends to have a lot of money. So yeah, you just rinse and repeat this, and you just make so much bank. And there's like no consequences for it, because A, most of these factions will piece me out in a minute. And then those who don't piece me out, like, so what? It's like, that's a risky one. Let me actually do an experiment. So right now, I didn't lose any High King's favor. That's good. I'm actually checking for myself because I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen when I do this. So if I go to the Western Provinces and then declare war on 2 Cafe factions, do I lose King's favor? No. Okay, so it's really when you make a deal with a Chaos faction that you need to be careful. Okay, so that's good to know. Because, like, it's a very new mechanic, and honestly, they don't do a great job explaining it, in my opinion. Like, what you get out of it, what you don't get out of it. So you see, like, you can get a lot of money by declaring war on, like, this random ogre faction he's fighting, and same with, like, the Apostles of Change. But, it's very not permissible to do that, so don't do it. Just keep doing the good guy factions, and you can just collect a decent chunk of change. As I said. And you see, you can have a full defensive alliance, but you don't really want to do it with them because they're gonna die out. On the other hand, you're getting 3,000 gold. You take that, and it helps you have good relations with the rest of Norska, which is more important. Because remember, most of these minor factions, right, they're gonna die. But what's important is not the minor factions, it's more having good relations with their major factions. So, you made a deal with a bunch of Kislev. Kislev probably is going to befriend you later. See, here's a good one. You can really get, like, Mazdamundi, you can get 2k, you get a non-aggression on turn 2, and the thing is with high elves, right, you want to get into trading as soon as possible. Like, the sooner you get into good relations and you can start trading with these people, like, that's when you really, like, get the benefits out of all of these deals you're making. On top of obviously just a massive cash influx. But yeah, just a lot of the lizardmen will give you like straight up just non-aggression and deals and stuff. So just take it when you can. Take Nikai, but you can't make deals with Nikai, which sucks. You don't want to declare war on Nurgle because you want to sneak up on Nurgle and then attack him yourself. So get paid to declare war on Nurgle later. My son hit his head. He likes to hit his head on walls at the moment. He just likes to just find a wall. Just go. Just to kind of see what it feels like. He's usually fine about it in a minute, but like, it's really concerning as parents. When you're like... Okay, so you see, without losing a single bit of King's favor, and we're not even done yet, you can really rack up the money. You can almost get 30k just on good guy factions alone. Nah, we don't want to sign that non-aggression. You don't want to sign that non-aggression because it doesn't matter. They're gonna die. You want to get a good deal with... So yeah, look at that. Just on the good guy factions, you can make it 30k cash on turn 1. Does it take a minute? Absolutely. Undeniably. But is it worth it? I would say yes. Now, people are going to argue, 30k is like not that much. Like it feels big and it is big, but you are going to lose it. And that, you know, those people are correct. You kind of will lose it. What's important though, is that you have done good relations with a lot of important players in the world, which will hopefully, assuming you don't goof it up somehow, you know, will build into trade deals and all of that with like major factions. You see, I just did a deal with Lamia, right? Does Lamia count as a bad faction? No, Lamia does not count as a bad faction, you see? You just need to be careful. So it's really Dark Elves and Chaos you have to be worried about. Yeah. I think we've done most of the people we care about making a deal with. Ah, here we go. One more. One more for the road. There we go. 30,000 just in declaring war with bad guys. Now, I should retest what happens like, because that's the thing. You can make another like 10,000 by joining wars with the bad guys, right? Now the question is, if you had a mechanic that was told like, hey, you can declare war, you lose all of your king's Phoenix King points or whatever, but you gain 10k. I think most people would press it. So the question then becomes, what's the better value? Like, can you go negative on the king's points? If you can go negative, it's probably not a good deal. Also, we want that. But you see, now I can get all of these skills that cost a ton of money. I can just get them now. So in my opinion, it's worth it. At least, obviously, doing it with the good guys is obviously worth it, right? But like doing it with the bad guys is probably still worth it. I'd have to find out, because once again, if you can go negative on the Phoenix King points, then you probably don't want to declare war on all of the bad guy factions of the world. But if you can do it, that's really worth it in my opinion. Because once again, 30k turn 2 and you have good relations with half the world. Like, that's a high elf dream. And it's weird that they made it a lot harder. For those of you who don't know, when you're playing like another elf faction, the ability to see the oceans is all the way back here, which is quite far on the skill tree. But for aislinn, he can just do it turn 1. It's like, of course, why couldn't he do it turn 1? So now you see you get that skill to get good relations with the Empire. My army will perform better in battle. Thank you very much. And you see, a lot of these factions you just declared war on, they all get deleted anyways. Like, these are the minor starting factions, the enemies, right? So, they just die. And then you don't have any negative consequences for it. So here's the big question. I don't think that attacking this city is a very good turn 1 move. Turn 2 move. I personally prefer to go and take Tower of Stars. Once again, this is not optimal. Ideally, obviously, you'd want to like recruit, you'd be moving up, and then you'd recruit, and then you'd go take out Towers of Stars next. But I'm just kind of messing around. We're not on very hard today, we're on normal. I just want to like get an idea of like what the best move is. Now, if they jump in the water and they come fight me, which is possible, then I'll definitely delete them and then I'll go take the city. And I think giving them the AI that option, hey, I'm right there, I'm your enemy, come fight me. No, it's fine. I want them to come attack me. I want them to come. I'm just not a mess up like I did yesterday. Yesterday was a huge goof. But no, this way I want them to come attack me. It's fine. I don't think he will. I think the AI is very statically, like, in the city. They don't come out, I've noticed. Especially not on normal. But if they do, that's good. You see, they don't attack you. It's annoying, honestly. They're very... Oh. Charlie is left. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Margaret Dury here. I think the time has come. It's gonna be a rough fight. It's gonna be a rough fight. That's the thing, is like... This initial city is really rough. That's my 2 cents on this, is like... I think my optimal path personally is gonna be to avoid it. you go towards the other miner settlement and then you start like going somewhere else. Personally, because yeah, it's not clean, and because a lot of your starting units are really underwhelming. So you're I'm really not getting used to it. Your ship's company don't perform at all. And your Lava and Sky Cutters, the moment they run out of ammo, their melee capability is like 0. So here's the thing. By doing what I'm about to do, you run into that situation where, like, technically there's no people, right? But they're gonna start building towers everywhere. The AI can build a tower about here, and it just lights you up, and it's really annoying. So, once again, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to like go through this. You see, look, all the A's on that side. Everybody run. I will harass them with the Sky Cutters. That's the plan, at least. But yeah, I don't know. I find this fight to be really rough, and I don't get good results out of it. So the Sky Cutters are just gonna harass. The AI doesn't see us moving in the bush right now, so they're not reacting. So we're gonna make a good headway into like, oh, guns. Let's keep our distance, because you will lose a gunfight. Like you are not fighting like Null Ironsides with these things. You will lose, and it will be bloody when you do. So it's just a question of like, oh, they're looking at us. They're looking at us. Down, dive. Dive. Ow. Can we dive, please? Yeah, so we just use the wall for cover. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not impressed. I'm really not impressed with these things. See, it has like momentum, right? It is like 50% mass, 30% speed. It doesn't do anything. Like, I find it really underwhelming so far. I'm really unimpressed with them. Like, they don't melee strongly. Which you'd think like, this is an ocean chariot. Like, this is like a sea chariot, a flying chariot. It should be able to collide. It has like great eagles attached to it. It should be able to do like a little bit of oomph, right? It just doesn't do a lot of oomph. No oomph. Let's quickly take the wall. Like, once again, I'm not sure if I'm like, the Oceanids getting to the wall first is really good, because they have 0 armor, if you don't know. Like, literally 0. So you just need to like not get them shot. They have a lot of resistance. They have like 50% resistance, right? But it really doesn't matter if you get lit up like a Christmas tree. Merry Christmas soon, by the way. But not quite yet, not quite yet. You know, I'm not gonna become like a store. It's like, oh, Merry Christmas 2 months early. Let's just keep harassing. Now, ow. Once again, oh, no, there's a tower now. Yeah, once again, they're too squishy. They need like a little bit of something. I think for one, they could fix their melee, but like, I don't know. You just get lit up. My family, the rule was you don't talk about Christmas until like a month prior. Like, so we are definitely there, but that was more to like stop me and my brother from like being like, Mom, can we get this, and this for Christmas? Like start like drawing up Christmas lists like 3 months early. Okay, so we were shooting at something there. No, we're shooting at those guys. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to melee deck droppers. I think that's gonna be the next question. Is like, how good are we at meleeing deck droppers? For now, let's just line up. Right now, we have the advantage, because obviously we can shoot over the wall, and they can't unless they get on the wall. So let's just take advantage of that fact. We're just gonna light everything up, and make sure that they can't shoot those Sky Cutters. Half the army is not set up, so I think doing this is good. But once again, they set up that tower there, so we're gonna go around the side, I think. Also, don't try to melee a tower with a Sky Cutter. You're wasting your time. It's another one of those like, really is not doing what it should be doing kind of things. There we go. Yeah, haha, where is it? Speaking of which, thank you for reminding me, where is that thing? Okay, I don't see it. Now, the actual really good thing that Sky Cutters can do is that they're basically immune to, bloated corpses. They don't do anything. Like it doesn't hurt. So it's not completely a waste of time. Let's send in the. Please don't go up the wall. I'm being very careful to check that they're not doing that. As I said, you need to be careful that you don't get shot as ocean. Like they have 0 armor and you feel it. Like when they get lit up, like this guy also, you feel it. Okay. You know what? Let's do a test. What happens if I melee you two? Because I need to find a use for them. Right now I have 0 use for them. Let's go in. I think we need to commit to some fighting. We're gonna run out of ammo at some point too. Do we win? I think we're winning this. It looks like we're winning this. Yeah, that tower, like this is generally a kill zone for you. You don't want to be fighting there. I think we're gonna turn off archers, and we're gonna get up on the walls. Ah, wow, the tower can shoot me all the way over there. Of course it can. Why wouldn't it? Why can't the tower just reach half? Ah! Hey, it's our boy! Sorry. Sorry, Tarny. I am not letting him blow me up for content. He is gonna die. That's very unfortunate. Let me just go send my lord to go pop him early. I see, I'm not being a very good streamer. Like, technically, I probably should, like, let him blow me up, right? And then be like, oh my god. But, where is he? Ah, here he is. He's gonna die. Okay, can we stop getting shot at for no reason? Let's go. Just detonate him, please. So we, yeah, thank you. So we can cross over here very safely. You need to be careful, because technically we're doing a bit of a line. I think we're gonna pull out one of the chariots at least. We'll take the other chariot and we'll keep it here. And let's keep going around. We're gonna try to grab the main point. We just need to make sure that like, why is this guy still outside the walls? Like, ah, goddammit. I wish it was running smoothly. I'm not, no. Hey darling, to answer your question, I'm not doing that. Feel free to come get it if you want. So, yeah, let's just go around. We're gonna attack the front gate here. We're gonna try to take the point. Because you don't want to, like, that'll shut down most of the towers. Because weirdly enough, this tower here is not connected to this point or to that point, which you'd think it would be. I think it's it's connected over here. And I know you can check it, but I just kind of didn't check and I assumed that it'd be connected to a much closer point. So, like, if you go over here, you're going to get shot at by that thing the whole time. So, we're going to avoid that. We're going around slowly. Why is this guy just acting weird? Just get up on the wall, please. Let me just read that so it's done. Yeah, we're just going the long way around. Ah, more guns. I think we're gonna shoot them from this side of the hill. That's probably the smart way to do this. Once again, this is a really rough fight. For some reason, I'm not sure how to make it better. Are we in gun range of the other side? I feel like we are, but I also feel like jumping them is kind of a good opportunity here. No, I'm getting cocky. I think they will light me up there. Let's find out. I get the feeling this is going to age very badly, but it's interesting, so that's okay. My archers are getting in position. Yeah, we are in range. We are very much in range. Let's abort, 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 abort. Yeah. Okay, light up everyone here. We actually, look, that was decent damage. There's something about, like, that connected. And I'm not sure what the difference is, but I don't think the amount of damage we did compared to getting light up was worth it, but hey, we connected. I can't complain that we don't connect, and then we connect and I complain as well. That's not how this works. Oh my god, the camera's really bad at that part of the map. Let's go. Shoot here. Oh wait, I don't have fire at will on. There we go, that's why. Let's stop these guns from shooting at us, because otherwise we're gonna get lit up. Okay. Now, they're off the wall. Charge them. How can I order an attack? There we go. Like, can't click it? Why? Let's try to fight that. Let's go. We're gonna just, there, another one on the point. So yeah, the trick is you really can't expose yourself to gunfire. And there's a lot of gunfire, so it's like, Like, most of them are still over there, that's good. I think we can now... We're on to our next target. Archers go. Position myself over here, we'll light the next guy up. It's like... It's a really miserable fight, and it's like, you can't win this in auto-resolve, so I think you're supposed to avoid it. Because if I'm playing on normal difficulty and you still don't win the fight on auto-resolve, you're probably not supposed to fight this fight. So that's good, because it is important to remember that, because I think, like, you know, as players, you're kind of just used to, like, going from, like, fight 1 to fight 2 to fight 3 on when you start off as a faction. But this is definitely, I don't think this is one of those cases where you want to do that. I think you actually want to avoid specifically, like, just lining up the obvious fights. I think you just want to avoid the city, you go for the next one, and then you keep, like, going on your grand adventure. Because, like, you don't actually care about setting up a settlement, right? So if you don't care about setting up a settlement, then you don't necessarily care about, let me just spread out a little bit. You don't necessarily care about all the traditional things you would care about. Let me line up. I got scared by those birds. I was like, wait, is that flyers? But it's not. Okay, they've detached from the wall. Let's push in. Let's let them shoot whatever. And let's have the Loverns moving. Yeah. Once again, I think the correct answer is you're not supposed to play this like a traditional campaign. But it's also a bit of a dry option. Now, this guy's coming. I think we're gonna pull away. I don't want to let them leave the battlefield because then you lose all the balance of power from having them there, right? But I don't also want to fight for no reason. Just keep moving up. We'll have them pepper them. He's gonna take, yeah, he's gonna take the towers back, so let's let him have those and we'll move away. Let's start breaking down the, oh, Merry Christmas, people. Look at that. Just let him up. Glad we're not completely not paying attention. You keep beating that up. We need a change of plan, change of targets. That's gonna hurt. This is what I mean. Look at this. We're about to get lit up. That's underwhelming as a demonstration. I said demonstrate how terrible you are. Please. Ah, they got into melee. Let's see. You see, you're taking quite a lot of health on the charge. I mean, look, we are charging a gun line that's expecting us, so probably not the best move. And when we connect, we're going to be fine. But that definitely hurts. There we go. We made it. We'll kill them now. We need to break that off. We don't have fire will on them, these guys. Okay, that's a bit dumb. Well, we have shields. I think we beat this trade. Oh, they're getting to melee. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's indulge them. So let's do it, please. There we go. That's good. I don't know why a lot of the units have been running into melee today. I mean, I'm not necessarily complaining, but I'm also like, you know, you don't want to win because the AI is being like ultra stupid. You want to win because the AI is being a little bit stupid. That's acceptable. Now you are gonna go fight him. Meanwhile, we're gonna like slowly take this down. Thank you. And we're finally like 10 minutes into the fight. Oh, way more than that. What are we, 20 minutes into the fight? We finally grab a point and we can turn off the towers who've been shooting at us this whole time. Yeah, I'm not impressed with this. Like, I've mentioned that now. But let me shoot on you, because shooting on the Lord is not going to be very effective. Aislinn will deal with the Lord. Okay, so let's grab that point. Something's going to come fight us, but we can... Let's hide. He's going to get shot to death. Let's have magic ready. So yeah. Like, you can win this fight, and like, but... magicked. Like, I don't think it's a good fight. It's not a, it's a rather rough fight, and you really have to do it like I'm doing, where you're like, you kind of cheese the AI, you double duke him. Maybe it actually might just be better to just fight them at the wall. There's that possibility. But I think, like, facing the wall with a lot of guns lined up on the wall is going to be a bit of a rough prospect, you know? Like, that's not going to be a simple fight. That defense is still on, and a lot of the towers are still on. Okay, so Oceanids go here. You two fight this guy, and the wizard can start lighting them up. Let me go turn off various towers. Yeah, you just take too much damage from this. And I didn't recruit last turn because I was trying to force march. So, all in all, for a variety of reasons, I need to come up with a better plan. Normally, I would say that, you know, having your archers fighting the Lord is probably not the best plan, but it probably allows Aislinn to get some hits in for free. There we go, we broke their Lord, that's good. Where the hell are you guys going? I said fight, please. They're trying to melee him. That's why. Let's grab that point. Yeah, he just takes so many shots. I think we're gonna try to, yeah, we'll jump those gunners next. And in the meanwhile, we'll keep magicking. Magicking, there we go. Keep magicking these guys. There we go. Yeah, this is an ugly fight. That's the reality. So I need to come up with a better system, because I like not optimizing. Technically, it is optimizing, but I like finding what's the way that works. Not only like in single player, right? Because in single player you have time to do this manual battle, but like if somebody was playing multiplayer, they don't have time to be doing like the 17 steps of conquest while like. Because also the other player will probably be, you know, controlling the enemy force. So for a variety of reasons, you can't just do this. So sometimes you need to actually like, what do you do if you can only auto-resolve? Maybe this is not a good faction if you only auto-resolve. But let's find that out for sure. Whew. There we go. We grabbed the point. I mean, we'll grab these guys. They're dead. And I think we're going to reach the point where we win through sheer... balance of power, he says, with a bit of hope. Let's keep fighting. There we go, we win. It takes a minute. Hey, hon. How you doing? You want to take the iPad? It's always that funny moment when you walk into a Warhammer store and you're like, you have a pram, and it's like, yes, I am the only Warhammer player that's you know, has a girlfriend and got married. But at the same time, I did all of those things before I became a Warhammer player. Maybe if I'd done it the other way around, maybe I wouldn't have succeeded. Interesting question. You know, it's one of those butterfly effect moments. But yeah, we win the fight, and technically those are great losses. But it's really cheesy and a little bit like, okay, now you have to like sneak in here, and you sneak in there, and it's like, well, either way, we got ourselves a capital city. And from there, we can expand. Now, what is his personal skill tree? That's a big question. Like, so, Attrition suffered by defenders when laying siege or encircling. So better attrition. Negative leadership. Stock for Lavran Sea Guard is probably pretty fun. Okay, Vanguard deployment for all units with stock. Oof. Ambush success chance 20%. Can you guys? You can't ambush like Skaven, right? Can you? 10% movement range when doing. So you got dictate a Maflan into. Yeah, so that does make them pretty good. I can see like why you can buff them up, right? Getting a dragon's always a big win. Okay, so then here's your stat line. Ward save, physical resistance, more physical resistance. Okay, yeah, I can see why you can make them quite good. I'm just not convinced.
Yes.
Like, you're not just making your life harder by just not just going like, here's a nice Sister of Avalon. But, you know, we're gonna stay thematic. We're only using ocean units. Let's try the DLC stuff. Let's actually try to, like, play the game properly. Like, how do they expect you to win this? That's the question I'm asking myself. Once again, we can afford all of these, like, technologies really early. So that's good. Anyone want to be my friend yet? Aha. So yeah, not making war with all, not like joining all the bad guy wars does have its benefits. So maybe I should update it.
I will listen.
I should update my own video. I think they're gonna die. I think they are a minor faction. I think I'm kind of pissing off the French by doing that. But yeah, so
Did you need some
it might be worth it. I don't think there's any negatives. Yeah, peace out the silver host for 2k. You see, look at that. You get 30k on turn 1, and then you get another like 10k. And now I have the Phoenix King money. So I have 4. And there's a lot of negative presence, so favor the Phoenix King. I can't really do much about that right now. You do get the sea lanes that open up like here in a minute. So you can like start to wander out, but I don't think I want to do that. I don't, look, I'm not going to play another high elf campaign in Ulf 1. We're not here for that. We're here to conquer the isles, and I'm going to go fight, what's his face? Kugaf. Because as I said, Sky Cutters have magical damage. So what you can actually, they are really good. They can solo Kugaf. 2 of them can just harass him. You split them up so that you don't artillery fire both of them at the same time. But Sky Cutters can solo Kugaf, and that's pretty effective. As these things go. Like, any 2 basic units that can solo Kugaf is something you need to note down. Now, obviously, player Kugaf, AI Kugaf, blah, blah, blah. But Kugaf doesn't have a lot of flyers. He does have those, like, big... He does have those, like, fury things, but they didn't bother me last time. I was just killing their lord, so... I'm not complaining. Now, what does that give me? That gives me a lot of stats. Okay. Faction-wide income from ports if you just buff ports. Okay. So, maybe you can do the port game. And once again, we're just gonna keep picking a skill tree and just doing it even though it's a paid one. Okay. Dead, dead, dead. So you see, look, my enemies, like, already the list is massively smaller. And, like, in a few turns, the list will be empty, pretty much. There's really no consequences for just declaring war on half the map. It doesn't affect you. You know what, I feel if I'm losing 1 unit, I don't have to fight that fight, I will take it. Let's, establish a colony for Order of the Lore Masters, yeah. And let's get this special building here. I can afford to, I think. There we go. We've cleared out our starting enemy. Let's go fight Greasus. Kugaf. They're all the same to me. Let's fight the fatties. We want some melee. We just lost our melee. I think we are gonna be now. No, let's do C. Let's do C units. We don't really want that. We don't really want this. I don't think we want any of these. So I think it's time to focus on the host. Recall colonies. Missile resistance, but we only really have one. Technically, I'd want that, right? But we only have one of them. So let me just adjust.
Maintain current expectations.
There we go. We're getting some good money. Oh, wow. Renegotiating actually gave me less money. I think, didn't he just charge us? I think he asked us for money. I didn't even realize he was asking us for money to trade with him. Technically, I'm fine with that. And I renegotiated slightly lower money. But I didn't realize that he was, I probably shouldn't have accepted that. I think at some point he'll just be our friend because we got those, that diplomacy with like all the good guy factions. So, he has no reason to dislike us. Weird though that he'd like actually just straight up like gets us to pay for his friendship. There we go. So yeah, you see, look, more and more factions die. Oh, there's something in the water. 2 seconds. Am I actually gonna have negative consequences? Look at that. A bunch of factions want to be friends with us. No, but let me go back 2 seconds. Let me go back. What's this?
Ridiculous.
Look at that. What are you doing here?
Short-sighted.
Should we kill him? I feel like we should kill him.
No.
He's got quite an... We're not at war, though. I'm not at war with this guy, right? Yeah, I think... oh. Dark Elf Slavers. We are at war with him. Do I wait for him at the city?
For the good of
Or do I just, like, recruit one more turn?
who can brave the hostile
I think we fight him.
aislinn.
Losing another one of these to avoid all of the Dark Elf Sea Arc shenanigans. I'm fine with that.
Be their punishment.
Now, where did these, like, you can double tap them to go. It took me ages to realize I could do that. Sail to Ulfon, sail east. Let's go to Lustria. Let's actually, like, we don't have to get in the water, right? So let's commit to Lustria. A reward, that's pretty good. Okay. So we're gonna recruit one more turn and we're gonna go to Lustria. Yeah. That's fine. We're gonna fight a lot of Skaven, we're gonna fight a lot of crap, but I think it's fine. So let's get this. Let's get Farsight.
Problems to
Let's recruit one more unit. Well, 2 more units. And let's go in and fight. Our weakness of our melee infantry won't matter so much because we're fighting Skaven. He says. Now. This is another one of those, like, confusing menus, right? What does this do? Income from all buildings. Where's the military one? I'll do this. Okay. I had a point and I think I just spent it. Yeah, I need to really, like, learn all the mechanics.
Tremble, for you have agreed.
Consider this meeting.
most it.
The great Gahan. Mostly yes.
Okay. Yeah. So we just get more money. Like, once again, we're sitting on... Because we're not actually... We are making a lot of money right now because we have the major city. But we're not actually, like, making that much money. But we have basically an infinite source of cash because of our start. So we could keep doing that. So Upholders of Ulfwan does give me that diplomacy with High Elves as well. I wasn't sure if it actually gave me High Elves, but it does. So that's good. Avalorn, blah, blah, blah. Let's just go over to... But yeah, I'm going to update my own guy, because I think if you can make 30,000 and you just stick with the good guy factions, I think that's worth it. You don't lose the kings. High King's power, blah blah blah, whatever that does. I'm still really not sure how that all works, but I think it's probably better. You don't need more cash, and you keep your good relations with the good guy factions. I think in general it might be better.
Report.
Introspection.
Master of
Can I?
beasts.
I'm in recruitment stance. I really.
This is
I'm never gonna get used to horde armies where you have to like change stance in order to move. Now, change stance
works.
into the ocean, please. Set sail. Wow, you didn't. I guess that makes sense, especially because it's my one army. But like, ugh, that's strong. Just like high. Like from a I think he's gonna be not someone you want to play against in multiplayer. Though technically, if you did it in a way, so if you were like,
Will be useful.
not Chaos Force, because he could like swim up the coast, right? But like, if you were playing as like Ungrim Iron Fist, right? Or insert other landlocked faction. Like, it's probably relatively okay, but like there are some factions I really would not want to play as against him. I think Carl, like, you already have enough issues securing your northern border. If you had a human player just raiding up and down the coast, coming down the Marienburg River all the way to Altdorf whenever he felt like it, or even just threatening to do it, because I think my movement in water is going to be way bigger than anyone else's, right? Obviously. So, if you're in this situation, oh, hey, I appreciate. There we go. I think I fixed it. I appreciate Tarny. Oh, I just got negative faint. Sure shall never the covenant with I just did a chaos deal? But I didn't just do a chaos deal. What the hell? Like, trust me, if I was doing a chaos deal, you'd know about it, game. Let me actually find out. So, let me do a test. Negative, so I'm at 0. Can I go into the negative? Can I just go talk to Nagarond and get him to pay me? So we have negative 20. Okay, we can only go down to negative 10. So technically my guide is correct. You can just get everyone to pay you and you don't have any long-term consequences for doing it. And I think you really should, because you can get that like, hey, good guys like me skill.
Leader of a
But that's interesting. No, I don't want to declare war because we can't move right now. I'd rather be the one who picks. Maybe, but look, if you can lose, high elves care about like making deals with everyone, right? Everyone that's good guy. So like, if you're gonna lose High King favor just by having a deal with someone who died, like, you really wouldn't want that. It'd be bad because then it incentivizes you. Like, you'd have a mechanic that encourages you to make trade deals with everyone, and you'd have a mechanic that encourages you not to do that. Okay, let's take out Poxmarch. Let me get paid by the French to do it though. Like, I'm just gonna basically be the perfect sea coastline raider. We're just gonna, every time I see like an empty settlement, I'm just gonna take it. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do. Well, actually, that's interesting. The High Elves just used a passage. Like, I've never seen them actually use the AI use a waterway. But look, there's a Tyrian army all the way over where I'm at. So, like, I guess he did. But I also don't think he should be doing that. I feel like Tyrion has enough issues, like, with people. There's so many factions. That's the issue when you've met the whole world. So you now need to, like, go sift through your... Wait. Bretonia, B. I am not awake, ladies and gentlemen. That was not my smartest moment, I'll admit. Where's Bretonia? In a alphabetic list. Not awake. So, never awake. So, like, yeah, you should be dealing with this. Why are we teleporting? Why are we all the way over here? I mean, look, it's really, it's... Also, wait, I thought the other High Elves didn't have access to that sea lane. How did he get there? Who knows? It'll be interesting to find out
problems to solve.
later.
Unfurl sails.
Let me go and attack this guy. Pox March.
Slay them.
Pox Marsh. I will give one to Eothane. He's might be, like, maybe motivate him to actually deal with issues he should be dealing with. And, wait. Let me
Reasonable request.
cancel this. Let me go into movement stance. Let me move into the area. And explore the island. You may have to defeat a foe in battle. Let's do it. I don't even feel like fighting that.
Combat. Make them
We'll win that. There we go. That's one problem dealt with. And now we can just recruit.
a legend in the making.
We'll just do one more Sea Guard. Okay, Vicious Fighters or Naval Discipline. It's not mutually exclusive, right? It's not. It's good.
What news?
What is Ladriel's? No, we want that. Let me do this. Physical resistance affects 55%. And speed. So you want that on the flanker. So we want that on the Oceanids. We definitely want that on our Oceanids. And now he's on a Skycutter. I'm really not sure I want him to be on a Skycutter. Let's go back to our main settlement. Can we build this up? Yes, we can. That's good. I am going to train up a new army. And we're going to go harass... I want Administrator. I love Administrator. You can stack Administrator Lords. Is that a bit cheesy? Yes, but you can definitely stack them and you can have a really good time doing that. I have infinite money, so I can just afford to just do that. That's fun. Let's help build them. Let's help them protect this. I think we're going to go this way next. We're just going to, once again, we're just going to go up and down the coast. Just anytime we see an exposed building, we'll take it. That's the way we're going to play this. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag. When you see the whole world like I do, it's a little bit laggier than it should be, I feel. I feel like the main issue is like there's no fog of war for everything, so you are rendering like everything. And that's a bit questionable, like from a performance standpoint. Like obviously I'm running this relatively fine, but not everyone has my computer. Hey, look at that. They're coming, it's breaking the AI again. They're coming out to sea to come fight me. That's always funny when that happens. Look at them. They're the real Norska. The real Norska is the rats we made along the way.
Problems.
I'm gonna go fight them. I'm actually gonna go like... I don't want them to die out because they're taking attrition doing this. So I really want them to like... I want to fight Ikit. Now I'm gonna get nuked. I'm gonna get turbo nuked. But... that's a price I'm willing to pay. Let's do, what do I get for this? Physical resistance 5%. That's underwhelming. Ah, regeneration. Okay, okay. Unbreakable for Oceanids. That's pretty good. Summon a Merworm. You know what? I want to summon a Merworm, ladies and gentlemen. I think we'll do it next turn. I want to let my units heal up. I don't think we're getting in a big fight next turn. I think he's going to keep coming towards me. And that's going to be really funny, as I said. But yeah, let's give myself one more turn of replenishment. He replenishes better in deep sea. That's good to know. I just have spears and a lot of archers. I also think that my my sky cutters could do it. Like my sky cutters would do it pretty good. Let me move the chat box a little bit more. Oh, I just moved my... yeah, let me move that here. That's better. Now we got more factions are dead. Yeah, look at that. We're down to like mostly the major enemies we declare war on. Let's do another trade deal. But yeah, like the Sky Cutters, once again, magic damage, it's pretty good. Like, they will deal with it. They are pretty good at even Kuga. I told you, like they can actually. Now, does piecing out a dark elf? Oh, so if I declare peace on a bad faction, the king is pissed. Honestly, I feel like there's so many things you can do wrong that maybe I just upset the king. Really, like.
For the good of Ulthwan.
If I go up to him, he's gonna ambush me.
Mathland's wisdom is
Let me stay at a reasonable distance. No, I said reasonable.
unpredictable.
He's in force march right now. But we can definitely jump him next turn.
A summon.
You know what? Let's move in closer. Maybe I'm taking a risk. I don't think he can reasonably move there, not in force march. Famous last words if I'm wrong. But I really want to fight him. So I don't mind so much. I want to fight Ikit in the ocean. Look, he's coming to me. He's really going out there. So... Oh, I forgot that I needed to do the quest battle. I can't summon my battle merworm.
A keen blade is enough.
No, I'm gonna come right back, buddy. You're not free because I need to fight in Illustria, right? So I'm coming right back. Just sit tight. I'm coming. Okay, 1,000 factions to go. We didn't get attacked. That's good.
Commander
Now.
Sea Patrol.
Oh, he's in force march too. I almost feel bad, but I don't. Now, he has a nuke. He has a nuke. We need to be careful about the nuke, and he does have his usual gunners and other bullcrap, but he has a nuke. So let's do a little like class on how to deal with a nuke. I don't think we're gonna have much of a forest to hide in though. So let's prepare. Oh, but yeah, good point about the boat stance. I wish we were where he was. There's way more trees. We have no trees. We need to spread out. Let's do a little demonstration on how you avoid nuking when you fight Ikit Claw. Yeah, this is a terrible map to hide units in. Like my game plan was like, I'm gonna hide my units, and we'll just let's spread out, wide formation. He has a bunch of Skaven slaves for the most part, so we can afford to. I don't think he's gonna. All of his units are missiles. I don't think he's gonna engage on us. Famous last words, if I'm wrong. But I don't think he's gonna engage on us. I think he's gonna wait for us to come to him. And we'll put all of you over there. Now we have the physical resistance magic, as well as the. Please stop hoping for my death. Okay, so they're not. Okay, let's pay attention. Now we're just he's not moving up as expected. So let's spread these guys out a little bit more. He's gonna nuke one unit pretty much because we're spread out. And that's the trick. He won't nuke a unit that's already moving. So technically I could force him to nuke something specific. Okay, where is it? We found it. Run. Let's see. I don't think I got that. That was a terrible demonstration, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't pay attention to the time real well. I hope you got your value. That was a bit of a fuck up. We didn't, yeah, they got me good. You know, at least he got the ones without shields. If I had to pick, if you had to kill a Lavran Seaguard, I'm glad he got the one without shields. I was trying to, that should have gone a lot better. You can outpace it. I don't know, what speed do they have? Like, yeah, for 36 speed, I think I just got my timing, I was too slow. I should have really, like, slowed down the game and, like, Either way, we took one unit loss, and that's the only unit we're gonna lose during this. But not exactly, that was not exactly a flawless demo, was it? I wonder if a Lord Skycutter performs better than a normal one. Now, we will need to like actually just charge them. There's like no benefits for us getting Jezailed. But we do need to shut down the Jezail. We don't have regeneration though, so we can't be too cocky about it. And obviously my wizard is still halfway across the battlefield, so he can't really back me up. But somewhere in this army is a Jezail. Here we go. Okay, I found their range. Let me sneak up behind them. The issue is if we jump on the Jezails, we're just gonna get gunned down by the other units. So, let's go. Let's charge. The wizard's too far still, but I think we're gonna use the Sky Cutters to deal with the weapons team. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're a little bit early, but I think it's gonna do the job just fine. Yeah, there's too many trees for them to back me at the back him up properly. Okay, so a Sea Lord Skycutter seems to be the Sea Lord Skycutter does damage. It's just the basic Skycutter that okay, we need to run, we need to charge. I just need to go, we just need to go. We're gonna get lit up. We always get lit up. But yeah, that was not a good demonstration. Like, ah, yes, Max, I have played this game a lot. I know how to avoid a nuke. Proceeds to get fucking nuked. That was a terrible demonstration. Let me shoot these guys. Oh, hello. We found the other Rattling guns. That's good, at least. We're gonna go around. We're gonna go around, I said. Let's chase down all their slingers. Let's run you down. Let's spread out a little bit.
As you say, it will be done.
Let's spread out the archers. Where's my wizard? Let's slow that guy down. Let's have you go over there. We're gonna not dodge that in time. Ow. God, they have wizards still. You, go hunt something. Now go into melee, all of you. Just keep shooting. Let's shoot at Ikit. There we go. I think we're gonna... Ideally, we should lift off. But at the same time... It's not the end of the world if we don't. Now, let's go hunt. Let's go hunt Ikit. I'm worried about the health of the Skycutter, so we're gonna make that one physical... We're gonna give that one physical resistance. Where are they? Where are you guys going? Why are you even going there? In! Fight! Fight for your lord. Rattling guns, okay, sure, I'll fight. Oh wait, we already cornered them. Let's go, let's do that. Yeah, we're basically just running, yeah, we lost a unit. But overall, this is still a Skaven army, so like the moment you actually like run past their limited infantry, you've won. I wish these guys would ever catch up to them, but look, they're not shooting, that's the important part. And these ones they're all shielded. Like a lot of, like they might not be very good. Let's pull out, let's pull out, let's pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out. That was the most Skaven. That was the most, like he didn't even aim at me. He just, right on his own men. I didn't even try to hit me. I love Ikit. I love everything to do with Ikit. Ikit is great. That'll give me research rate too. That's a really nice one to have. Let me hunt them down. Oh no, they're in force march. They're dead. They're in force march. Okay, so let's not look at that one terrible loss. let's not pay attention to the turbo nuked unit. That's the only nuke he's ever going to deploy on me. I'm so glad that AI Ikit can't build more nukes. Just imagine what he could do if he could actually like build more nukes. That would be unpleasant. I really would not enjoy that. But no, the best way to do it if you're doing like as dwarfs, because dwarfs are really the people, you know, you're fighting against Ikit. Because like Carl, you fight him, the only time you really fight Ikit is like at the fort. And if you're fighting Ikit at the forts, you just let him nuke one of your fort units, you don't care. But with dwarfs, what you really want to do is you want to use slayers. Because slayers can actually outrun it. I also think I think I did wrong there is I had them turn, and I don't think I wanted them to turn. I think I just wanted them to just run in the direction they were facing and just save time. So that was a bit of an oopsie. Let's go back. Let's go back and let's go and fight my Lustria campaign now that I went over and I bullied Ikit for literally no reason. Trumpeters gives you melee attack. I guess it'd be like a morale booster, but I'm not sold on that should be the logical options of a skill called Trumpeter. Yeah, we want the elven blah blah. Let's go. Let's keep building up our anti-Kugaf squad. Does he get a mount? He does get a mount, but he gets a mount at rank 10. We're not at rank 10 yet. Okay. The issue with like non-damaging magic is I tend to forget it exists. So I think I'm gonna forget that I have other spells like that protection spell. It's like, why protect a unit instead of just nuking the unit that is gonna damage it? Right? So, You
are a threat. My duty is to...
yeah. Peace. I don't even remember who you are, so I'll accept. Oh, no. No, I just pieced the bad guy faction. Yeah, hey, in a 1v1 Pokemon match, it's very reasonable to do the damage moves. Like the protection moves and all that are really useful if you're like competitively playing like double battles, right? Yeah, okay, honestly, my advice is unironically gonna be you're gonna lose King's Favor by doing anything. You breathe the wrong way and you lose King's Favor. So I think my advice of just declaring war on the whole world, not just on like your enemies, is still worth it. Yeah, I'm actually fine with my advice. Because like you just breathe the wrong way and the king's like, nah, we don't like you no more. Improved tower projectiles. We're not getting attacked, so we're gonna build this one. Moon Dragon buffs. I can't wait to play Pokemon with my kid. That's one of those things like, yes. See, in Japan, the Pokemon games are so cheap. It's great. Like, you can find, like, the classics, you know, your Diamond, your Pearl, all of that for, like, 5, 10, like, okay, 20 bucks, less than that, which, like, compared to, like, Western prices, is ridiculous. Now, with older DS games, that you can't change a language. With the free DS games, you can change the language of the game, right? So you can just play it in English. But for the older games, I mostly buy it as, like, a morality thing. It's like, I'm gonna go install it on my free DS anyways. But I like having a physical copy of the game that I'm pirating. That's way I feel better about it. So, yeah. And obviously he can play it in Japanese. So, it's a win-win. But yeah, you just save so much money. A lot of stuff is surprisingly a lot cheaper in Japan. Some things are not. Some things are worth importing. And then other things are just cheaper. A lot cheaper. Fruit, for example. Fruit is horrifically expensive in Japan. Like, then they'll tell you, yeah, the quality's better. It's like, I mean, if I'm paying 15 bucks for a bunch of grapes, I really hope the quality's better.
I will listen.
But yeah, sometimes it's like, okay.
Let's see.
Nah, we don't want to piece him. Nobody's home. We're gonna take his city. Unless he reacts fast enough, we're just gonna take his city again. And then we'll go up north. Like, we're done. We've done everything. But yeah, honestly, living in Japan is really nice. Like, I'm not complaining about living in Japan. There's one thing, there are things you need to watch out for. There are some hidden costs and blah blah blah, but The stereotypes are true. Like living in Japan is sugoi, whatever meme. They're correct. It's a little bit like if you're the really like you need that social contact and you don't speak Japanese, maybe not. But I don't necessarily need like he says while streaming. I don't necessarily need like consistent social contact with a bunch of people. Like obviously I need social contact, but I have my family for that, right? So I don't tend to. If you're the like type to like get lonely or feel isolated, maybe not. But I don't, so it's okay. Dictate of Mathlan. Let's take the city. Ah, he's leaving. I guess we're winning the fight. That's it. And we're gonna we'll keep establishing a colony for AFA, and we'll give him the whole region. There we go, more dead factions. Let's build up this one. And we don't get any... Yeah, we don't get any benefit from our resources for that. Patrons of the realm. Now, I only have 8... My bad. I only have 8 influence there, so I don't think that's coming along nicely. We are building construction is negative, but then our outposts are giving us 170. So in a little bit, we'll be positive. We are going to move up the coast, and I think we'll hit something else. Who do we need to kill for our missions? Because we have victory conditions, right? Alright, we need to kill them. We need to kill the Blessed Dread, and we need to kill Pirates of Sartosa. We need Arvheim, and the Great Turtle Isle. So we need to get across the coastline. Do we go south? I think we're gonna go attack these Skaven. I think that's where we're gonna position ourselves. I bet you there's a whole army there, so let's just openly confederate in front of them for intimidation. We need to get Caradrian. I want to try out Caradrian. And I think once we've reached the point where we beat this campaign, I want to play Teclis, which is the first and last time I'm probably ever gonna say that. 'Cause I'm worried that he's gonna be completely overpowered, but you know what? We're gonna play Teclis. We're gonna have a good time with Teclis, because Teclis is definitely one of those characters that like you can do a lot of stuff with his start. Obviously, the best thing you should do is you should kill, what's his face, Kairos. So if you can bum rush Kairos as quickly as possible, you're in a good position with him. If the awakened, okay. I mean that was kind of obvious, but I don't really think he threatened him, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm not building this up. I feel like I should be building this up more, and I'm not. And I really should maybe look into how to do that. I mean, it's working for us, right? Is there anyone in this city? Yes, there is not. Significantly. I'm gonna establish a colony again. Oh, we got the wrong one. We want the Star Tower to establish a colony. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I wanted the other one. I thought this was the capital. Which might also mean that they have an army somewhere still. At least we got our mage on something that's actually fast. Yeah. Can I just abandon it? Yeah, look at that. That is a special building. Let me abandon it. Let me see what happens if I abandon it. It's always good. I'm experimenting. This is not a serious campaign, but yeah, I think going to Lustria is relatively safe. A lot of your enemies are very squishy, which is probably good. I don't think there's other directions you probably don't want to be going in. Oh, you want a non-aggression with me after I've given you several cities? Thank you. I appreciate your generosity, Tyrion. Goodbye, Elf City. Not sure me understand that one. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Now.
Yes, this works.
Yeah, I know. I did that intentionally. I don't know if I have a limited resource of cities or not. So I just want to establish a colony here. Because you don't need the whole province, right? And I think you have a limited number, right? So my thought process was, like, just build one up at the capital and abandon the minor one. Maybe I'm doing something stupid, but I thought that was the thought process I was going with, at least. Now, how are we doing on our endless slow recruitment of these guys? I think we're getting there. Once again, we need to move her all the way up. There we go. We can upgrade this goddamn boat. We're gonna move up towards Kugaf. We're gonna take out all of Kugaf. Because any faction you play, getting Kugaf's region is incredible for you. There's like no downsides to it. It's incredibly safe. It has like 3 or 4 ports, right? And like as long as you make it your economic hub, fantastic set of buildings. Like it's to the point that like obviously Carfon's comp, but like if I confederate Gelt, you can obviously get those. And even if you're playing as Gelt, you know, you kind of want to get them because if you can get them early enough, you can, you know, do that whole like cheese where you technically still have lands in Cafe even if you're not supposed to. Let me slaughter him. Let me replenish. And then let me get in the water. And let me kill them. Next turn we're going to do the quest battle. That'll be fun. I think we haven't been doing enough battles this stream. I think that's been a bit underwhelming. Now, growth. Do we have a growth building? How does growth work? I guess we don't growth in a traditional sense. I'll just go back to doing that. Oh well. Let me find out. So if I go grab this now, I can just establish a colony, and I use 1 elven colony availability. No, you know what? We're just going to give it to someone. I probably should give it to a new faction. Maybe I should give different bits of lands to different factions. But yeah, I think I only want to grab major settlements is the impression I'm getting. We're going to go raid up and down the coast. So we're going to go all the way down. We'll take out these guys. And then we'll go up the other coast. But for now, let's do my quest battle. Let's get a Merworm. Where's my thick boy? I have no idea what's about to happen during this fight. It's going to be interesting to find out. We're in mostly good condition. We're obviously going to want to turn off those bolt throwers as soon as possible, but I think that's what we have aislinn for. Welcome to the show. Let's actually do a fight. Where's my voice lines? Where's my voice lines? Okay, where's does he not, like, Caradrian doesn't speak, right? But this guy should be speaking. Is it broken? I think it might be broken. Okay. This would be much cooler if he was speaking. Because right now he's just emoting. Yeah, that's underwhelming. Okay. So, what's his range? Nowhere near us. Aislinn, go. And I think we'll take you two and we'll make them part of our raiding squad. And the rest of them... The rest of you... Should I hide behind... There's no real... But I think I should move back a little bit. Let's give me more time. We have the advantage right now, so the trick is like where the reinforcements are coming in. I don't want to be too tied up in a fight in the middle of the map until I know where the reinforcements are coming from. But now he's talking. He does talk, he just doesn't talk during his cutscene, which is kind of dumb. We need to take out... So they have a lot of archers, because, you know, they're dark elves, so they do have those archers. And we can't afford to jump the sky, the thing right next to the... Charybdis. That would not be a smart plan. We can shoot at his horses until it motivates him to move at us. But I think he's likely to just try to take pot shots at us with the... We need to keep an eye on those. I might just try to dive bomb them. Alright, so he's reacting. Yeah, let's pull away. We can have him go in though. There we go. They are abandoning the the artillery. So that's good. We'll just have him go solo. He'll probably get dinged up a bit during this, but it's better than having all of our lines get dinged up, right? Let's go harass the guns, because he literally, the horses, because he literally can't do anything about it. Let's pull back. Let's take you two, and we'll do something like this. And then we'll do a vat over there, and we'll position 2 spears like that. Ow, ow, we just sat still, of course we did. Yeah, well, we're Ah. Okay. We got the message, you don't want us here. Change directions. Let's keep shooting on this thing though. So you were asking me like, do we have a way to deal with him? We do, we can just shoot him forever. Easy peasy. And there we go. So the cavalry is coming in very gradually. I wonder if they do that consistently, or that's just because we're harassing them. That the AI is like acting stupid. Let's go fight the next one. Okay, so his lord is taking shots at us, but I feel like we're getting better value out of shooting this thing than they get out of shooting us. So I think we can afford to just take that hit. And he's given up on his artillery. And we definitely took quite a lot of shots with the Lord, but we got value. How are we doing over here? Let's make sure that cavalry doesn't come back though. I think we got some. There we go. We're just gonna. We don't really have to fight them. Because that thing regenerates, right? No, it doesn't. Ah, here we go. What the hell is that? That is the luckiest position of my life. Look at that. All of a sudden. Okay. Adjust. That is the, yeah. Okay, you know, people are gonna think that I knew about it. I really did not.
On the lookout. Leave it to us. Without doubt.
Yeah, there we go. Let's pull out the sky cutters. Let's keep doing that. We got extra sky cutters. That's just one. Let's see Lord Aislinn. That is just me. Where's the extra sky cutters? Ah, here we go. I looked at my own lord. I was like, oh, that is Sea Lord Aislinn. No problem. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it genuinely. Have a good night.
Master of the mists.
Let's melee that for what it's worth.
It will be done. Attack the enemy.
Got some good solid shots in there. What are we doing? What are we doing? Get move. Don't land.
Cut them all. Clear.
Alright, pull out.
Loyal. As you say.
I think we're gonna jump the Lord.
Their lives. The tides are turning.
We got this. Nice and smooth. We'll have one unit of spearmen chase this guy down.
Acknowledged.
And then we'll position ourselves for battle.
Spearman. Assyrian guides us.
We'll do a double cast. On that. Overcasted.
Swift haste.
Yeah, overall, things are going well.
The might of the Asa.
We got the Lord down. We've got the backup down. We got the Sky Cutters who are gonna shoot at that big lizard, please. No, don't melee the big lizard. Shoot the big lizard. Thank you. We have the new Sky Cutters who are kind of just vibing. I don't think they're contributing that much to the fight, but luckily we don't need them. Let me make sure that we don't lose those.
Lothern Seaguard.
Let me turn around and shoot them. Ah. Alright, so there is more. Sea Lord Aislinn must survive. Well, that seems okay. That seems doable. Let's bait the dragon. Oh god. You're out of position a little bit, my guy.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
What's up with my camera? Thank you.
Aislinn. Move out. Do it. Lilith guides me.
Yeah, we're gonna lose them.
Company. Arcanist Supreme. Winds obey me.
We really need to have these guys moving a little bit better. And we are going to cast that.
Guardian of the seas.
Yeah, we need to watch out with Aislinn. We can't afford to lose him, because otherwise we insta lose. Shades, okay. Pretty good melee combatants, right? I don't think jumping... Like, let's try to jump him. Maybe I'm not... Maybe I'm making a terrible mistake. But... I feel like we can just afford to just jump him. Let's just keep taking shots out of the dragon. Can you just land and fight him? He keeps breaking off and then he just takes a bunch more damage. Just kill him. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're gonna retreat.
Speed up. Get it done.
Let's... Oh. Yeah, let's leave. Fire on the dragon.
For duty.
I really want to be dealing with those shades over there, but I physically can't right now.
Ship location.
Let's reposition. Let's go. Let's go deal with something. Let's slow them down. We keep shooting that dragon, that's good. Aislinn himself is surviving. We need to be very careful with him because they probably have a they might have an extra unit of shade somewhere, right? And then we could lose him. He's doing good work just harassing them. We've almost lost that Sky Cutter. Let's try not to. Nah, we do avoid the... He's got heavy infantry there, so we avoid fighting that too much. Now let's pull back the Oceanids. Yeah, we got the dragon. That's good. And now we need you two in position. In position. Let's go. Let's just shoot. Harganeth Executioners. We got a good bunch of units here. Okay. He's back. Stop shooting at Aislinn. Like, I get it. That's a win condition, and it's valid to go for the win condition. But please not my win condition. I want to have the win condition. I want to win. No, okay, we broke off that assassin. I think we're gonna try to 1v1. What's his face? Feel like we can afford to. Famous last words if we can't. But I feel like we can. Because yeah, he's gonna get to the lines. Nah, it doesn't matter. Now let's actually lock him into a fight with my Lavern Seaguard, and then we can jump him from behind. There we go. We should now win this.
Archers.
Let's keep shooting at the main stack, though. There's a lot of units there, and let's make sure to melt them.
For Assyrian.
It shall be
And you can focus. You two can focus over here, though. We just need to keep a very close eye on Aislinn's health and not lose him. Sometimes I don't understand why the AI just moves up. Ah, there's another executioner. It's unfortunate. Let's try to jump him again. Because I think we're running out of ammo. Oceanids and you two need to go back into the fight, please. I have a wizard. I haven't been using him. Okay. We completely missed. We need to be very careful about Aislinn's health. I keep an eye on that. You get out of the fight. There's no benefit. Oh, 600 health. Think we can afford? Yeah, we broke him. We broke him. Okay. That's quite the fight. There's like a lot of steps to it. But yeah, the surprise assassins in the back line. Ooh, that could really get you if you weren't expecting it. I mean, I wonder if they killed anything. Yeah, with the right like units, like you had a wizard there or something. Ooh, that could be awkward. I wonder if they're programmed to like appear directly behind you, regardless of where you are, or if it was the case that like I was there, so they just take it. They just I was there and they spawned there. Because technically they'd be invisible, right? He says. So yeah, like I think they could just adjust their position. At least I think so. Oof. We lost one unit again, but overall that was a win. And we don't have to do that fight again, you know. And it's not like we can't recruit on the ocean. Oh, you get the defeat trait? That feels a little bit cheaty. What is, immune to storm and reef attrition? I don't think that's a benefit. I don't think we need that. I think we already have that. So that's a bit underwhelming. Heralds of Mathlan, I think is what we want. Then we want Master of the Men. No, we want First Strike. Then we give no quarter. Yeah, that's what we want. Ah, we got a new Regiment of Renown. We'll take it. Because, you know, when you run a, as I've always said, I like to run my with the approved unit. So if I'm playing as him, you want to be running C units. If I'm playing as Volkmar, I run Pistoliers, which is the only time you run Pistoliers ever. Here's a tip: you don't actually want to run Pistoliers as the Empire, etc., etc. I'll increase mobility. That's a good one. Invasion. Mistress of the Deeps is summons and oceanids. Okay, that's pretty good. And Arriving Mist is just a protection spell. Okay. So these are mostly a bunch of buff spells. There's only one damage spell in the entire lore. Okay. Now, it's good that he starts off with a damage spell. It's always better when your unit really starts off with your boom boom spell. Yeah, we'll just do that. I think we'll take this. Now, let's move up. We're gonna take a really long trip up north. And with you, we will build that, and then we will build this. We will build that up. There we go.
Since you initiated contact, it is upon...
There we go. We'll take that. Good deals with more people. What turn are we on now? Are we on like turn 20? I feel like we're on like turn 20-ish. The issue is you're not threatened. I mean, that's the main issue with this campaign. It's like, I'm raiding and I'm winning and blah, blah, blah. But I'm never... There's no risk. That's my main, like,
of Assyrians
review so far. It's like, there's very little risk to this campaign. Okay, Clan Pestilence, sure. I mean, I really don't care. I doubt he's... Oh, he is actually here. Hi.
commander of the sea
If he wants to get him in the water, we'll kill him. Otherwise, we'll take Mangrove Coast and we'll keep moving south. Like once again, we're not at risk. He either comes out of the city and we kill him, or he stays in the city and we just go take something else instead. So, you run this, like, very safe campaign, and you're running this very, like... Obviously hit and run, because, you know, we are playing... We're playing like a horde faction. You're playing a very safe, like, operation here. I want to go take out, Kugaf's capital, and then we will run on that. You see, look, we are on the negative. We've been in the negative for a while, right? But the good news is, it doesn't really matter, because
How prosaic.
we have a bajillion gold from the start, so it doesn't matter. Peace treaty with you? Sure. I think for now, we're not going that direction. No, I think we just peace... No, we just peace treated a bad guy faction, didn't we? Yeah, you just breathed the wrong way with this guy. We have King's Favor, and you end up negative. Yeah, I think we just shot out King's Favor in the foot, right? Faction destroyed, faction destroyed. Yeah, we just lost... You can't peace out anyone. Be careful with that. Like, ugh. It's like, it's kind of annoying.
Most masterful of masters. Cast off with the tide.
Let's kill Mangrove Coast. There's no one home, I don't think.
Take
Why am I on land? I should not be on land. I really don't want to be on land. I'm gonna establish a Nagara. No, 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 no. Let's get in the water, in the water, in the water, in the water. Ooh.
winds ahead.
That would have been really bad. Being on land would have actually been a bit of an oops. I'm glad we are not.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Once again, it's not like he can stop us.
To solve.
If he goes anywhere near us, as Tarny pointed out, they can't really ambush dance us, so
Expected nothing.
we're not at risk. You have insufficient dragon ship supplies. How do I get more of those though? For domination, elven colony. Yeah, we need to be building more dragon ship supplies. That's our next objective. So how do we get those? Probably this building, right? I've been ignoring. Control, influence, influence. Elven trade, emerald trade. How do I get dragon ship supplies? I feel like that's why we're not progressing. Dragon supplies plus 5 per turn. Maybe we need to be establishing more of our own bases, because I thought we kind of didn't want to do that. Oh, we can get a mage. Oh well, too late. We're already halfway up the coast. Hi, we're gonna figure it out. I really don't think I've mastered this campaign at all. I think we're just vibing. Let's keep doing our tech tree. Mm-hmm. We'll do spear wall.
I shall effect
Yeah.
changes.
We are not doing this optimally at all. And that's an understatement. But we are trying our best.
I shan't gloat. A keen blade.
Yeah. No, we're not piecing you out. We need to kill her. Elven trade, dragon ship supplies, which is what we need. So that builds dragon ship supplies a little bit. As opposed to this one, which does not. So we want to actually build the roads up. We found a building that gives us some dragon ship supplies.
What news?
I guess that's good.
Double shift.
We're just gonna cross into the... I think... Let's get on land, please.
Set.
I feel like we can just... Yeah, we're just gonna cross into the water this way. We save like a whole turn doing that. So we can go on land, because I was actually kind of a little bit worried that you couldn't go on land and that'd be a bit dry. It's a bad pun, but I like it. So, if you're stuck here listening to me, you're listening to me. You knew what you were in for. I'm victim blaming. Sailing up the coast. We're gonna kill this one. And we'll leave it to... I think we'll give it to Avalon. I think we just want to create every kind of high elf settlement in the world. But we're taking the capital for ourselves. Like, there might be an option to, like, straight up go replenish me at sea, but I feel like we're way faster. I am gonna get ogres, which will be an O, which will be at the bottom. You see, I'm learning compared to the first one. I am learning that we should do that. I should be doing more fights. That's my main issue. Tomb King, Slanesh, Skaven. There, gold tooth. I'm here to do... There we go. It's like even when my 30k start, I'm actually kind of running out of money. The Star Tower, an unusual location. Okay, which one? I mean, that's great, right? Let's build something here. Another administrator lord, hell yeah. Let's build more. Oh. No, we're not gonna blow all of our money trying to buy dragons. We actually can't afford that many dragons. It'd be funny though. Like buying really spec'd up dragons would be great, just randomly. But we can't afford to be doing that. Now, let's go make some money.
They cannot withstand high magic.
And we'll sell that to Avalorn. I said, in the water, lady.
Toward power.
And stay in the water. Let's build up our settlement.
Student of Teclis.
And let's build up our buildings that will actually give us some points. Because we really need to start... we need to start making money. Because right now we're a little light on the money. And then we need to actually, like... Let's get paid to declare war. Let's always get paid to declare war. Follow my own advice, Max. Citadel of the Dusk. So I'm guessing Citadel of the Dawn would be on the other side. Because there's two places. There's a Citadel of the Dawn and now the Citadel of the Dusk. And I'm guessing those are on opposite points of the world for obvious reasons. So I'm guessing it's probably where I'm at. Like, that's probably Citadel of the Dawn. And we are going to give that over to Knights. I like just forcing the AI to have to defend like points that are now on opposite sides of where their main action is. I don't know if that does anything. But I just find it amusing. I'm thinking it's funnier than it is, and that's good. Is this Citadel of the Dawn? Tower of the Sun, Tower of the Stars, and Tor Elisor. I'm guessing Citadel of the Sun. Yeah, I was right. It's not quite Citadel of the Dawn, but I get the feeling I'm thinking about the same place. It was mentioned in the Tyrion and Teclis books, so that's good. My hair's being goofy as usual. We're just colonizing the hell out of those southern world. Like, that's a bit problematic. Oh my god, look at him. He's actually made it. I'm so proud of him. He's crossed the ocean to come murder me. I can kind of respect the dedication. It's a problem. It is a bit of a problem because he does actually have like
This instant.
missile invulnerability, right? So him being here is a bit awkward. But we're gonna ignore that and we're just gonna try to kill him. We're just gonna try to kill him.
Stronghold.
We have a little bit of money to spend, and I probably can make some more money by declaring war on a few people.
Satisfactory improvement.
Let me Let me try to deal with our new goat friend.
New paradigm.
Who wants to pay me to declare war on someone?
Say
A moment can be spared, but no more.
I can afford to do that. We're not piecing out the goat, are we? The goat just crossed halfway around the world. There's no way he's piecing me out. Hey, that's a new deal. It's another 1,000. I'm gonna make that that's gonna be a good I'm not auto-resolving that fight. I'm gonna fight that fight for real.
How surprised.
Teclis is getting his butt handed to him. I need to give him more lands. I need to make sure we don't lose Teclis. We're not gonna recruit that in time. Let's recruit these guys. We're not gonna recruit him. I want to recruit that for my main art. You know what? Priorities be damned. Let's build what we can here. We need to hold this place. I'm not gonna build it up until we know for sure that we've won. But okay, so don't worry. Like even if Teclis gets crushed, he lives. And we have a Star Dragon on what's his face. That's pretty good. Aislinn. Yeah, all in all, we're doing good. We're gonna keep crawling up the coast here.
I expected nothing less.
Like yeah, you don't ever feel threatened on this campaign. I think that's my review. It's like it's fun. I'm having fun, I think. I hope. But you don't feel at risk. I think we're gonna go play. Yeah, I think we're gonna deal with the last enemy over there. Then we're gonna go deal with Sartosa. But I think about 10 o'clock my time, we're gonna switch over to Teclis and try Teclis out. Bit of a slow morning. Kofik Astrolab. There we go. Where's the goat? Where's the goat?
Bound.
Let's kill him. I feel bad. Oh, we should. Oh, I wanted to do that fight manually.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Well, I didn't.
Good luck sailing without us.
Scholar.
Okay, we just keep going.
Master of mists. Away.
That was not smart. I should have done that out. I wanted to. I just kind of forgot. Do any of these give me any benefits? There we go.
A summons.
Alright, we can actually build some sea. There we go. We can actually build some sea guard.
The most.
Lava and sea guard, that'll be good. Let's fire these two.
Hoeth's disciple.
Let's keep holding on to that port. We can afford one more turn before we're in the red again.
Your temerity is notable.
Peace treaty, good, good. No, peace treaty with chaos. We're not doing that. I learned our lesson. Basically, if you declare war on a chaos faction, you are basically staying at war with the chaos faction. So there's some downsides. But once again, like, some of them actually did come to me. Like, you can't be like, oh, no one is ever going to come towards me. They did, but... Yeah. I don't know. I don't find myself very excited. I like building empires, and I like feeling like I built up an economy. By now, especially with a 30k start, I should have been, like, really strong, but right now I'm like, I'm in the red.
Master of
It's kind of underwhelming to be in the red. I need to fight something.
For the good of Ulthuan.
Let me take this.
Down the waves. Seaguard, attack.
Okay. I want to establish a colony.
Now Asa.
Oh, that's the minors. That's confusing. So there's the major settlement. Okay.
Report.
What are we going to do for money? Nobody wants to be my friend. If I balance that out with this, and then I can also balance that out with this, we're now making a little bit more money. Okay, but
Well met.
yeah, we're surprisingly friendless. Like, anyway, we can do that. That keeps us afloat for a few more turns. We can't peace out chaos. That gets annoying.
The power and the glory of Caledon.
Okay. And we'll make a non-aggression with him. They're actually surviving. They're a minor faction in the middle of like this sea of like overpoweredness, and they're doing okay. So there we go. We got another 2,000. We can probably fight that next turn. Let's do route marcher. Let's just fire the lord straight up. Yeah, the economic benefits of keeping the administration lord are not worth the money loss. Let's grab Dreadrock. Dreadrock is mine. We'll attack it next turn. Okay. Outpost not needed, I don't think. Now let's save our money. We can technically afford to build an outpost, doesn't mean we should be building outposts.
You possess some merit. That much is evident.
Yeah, let's not fight more people than we need to, because we don't need like a random Skaven army showing up someone we don't want them to. I think I'm gonna kill them. I think I'm gonna kill those greenskins, because they'll give me money. Look at me. I'm looking at these innocent lives purely for money. Let's begin. Is this going to be much of a challenge? No, but I'm not here to challenge myself. I'm here to exterminate them. They were in force march. I didn't even need to, but I want to. And that's the best reason to do anything, right? Because you wanted to. I wanted to watch their green blood, blah, 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 something, something bloodthirsty. Okay. Let's do this. Let's position ourselves. Oh, we have full ambush, skirmish. So let's do skirmish mode over here. They don't have, and they have one set of archers. They don't really have any archers. Let's go like this. Go like that. Let's span out. Let's fan out. Good. There we go. We have Aislinn with some regeneration, so that'll be good. At least he'll heal out of this fight. And we can harass those Cav. If I miss mage and the unit dies, does it spread? It's a hex spell, right? So it like spreads to other units, right? That's how it works? Can I spot my Murworm yet? Ask of the Murlord. Let's see. I want to see my first Murworm. He just blinks, doesn't he? He doesn't even like... They don't try to animate, just like, ta-da! Surprise, motherfuckers. I can respect that. I can respect that sometimes he should just blink into existence. He has his Master of the Mist ability, but he's not really backing up. I don't know, when you put him on a dragon, you feel like you should be dealing with like artillery or whatever's bothering you. Let me have a look at this guy. Should he be like charging? I feel like there's nothing stopping me. He's big, isn't he? But it's not working real good. That was underwhelming. I don't think that did anything.
Guardian of the sea.
That was massively underwhelming, jeez. Let's pull out of the fight, because we have nothing to lose now. Pull out. And like that. Heal him. Light everything up. Yeah, so the Merworm summon was underwhelming. I don't know if I should be doing him as like a surprise blocker, maybe. But I don't know. I felt like they should have been a little bit more going on there, and it wasn't. So, let's go fight the next city. Yeah, that's been my impression of aislinn so far. It's like underwhelming. Like I got him, and I don't regret it because you know I'm gonna make a review out of him and blah 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 and content. But I'm not necessarily sure if you're not doing it for content. I would recommend getting him. At least not right now. Obviously, maybe get him on sale. The Faithless. But like maybe get him on sale and then it's probably fine. But I don't know. I'm not impressed with his faction, and I'm not necessarily impressed with his units. So if you combine those two factors, it's like starts to become not a very good case for actually getting him.
Them useful. Aislinn.
Let's keep it going. Let's make some money. I'm not even gonna bother. Look, as much as I said I'm gonna fight the next fight, that's not quite worth fighting. We'll fight the next one for real, for real. Let's do the big city.
Better suited to govern here. Leader of
We take attrition because we're on land, or just because we're not broke right now. Okay, so we're taking attrition because we're on land.
settlements are unusual.
Maybe it's like the bad temper. Yeah, it's a desert. I guess we are the ocean force. So that makes sense.
Standing orders.
Cloak. The focus mine. We probably wanted to go for one of those two. Cloak of Dew gives me some physical resistance. That's good. We'll do dragon ship supply. So we want to build minor settlements to get the dragon ship supply. Okay, so we get our major settlements to do these things. Okay. That's why we've been building up so slowly.
I value our cooperation.
I value our cooperation, uh-huh. So yeah, I think in a few minutes we'll be swapping over the tech lists. I want to try out new tech lists because old tech lists, you know, the memes, you know, the community has a lot of memes, right? But old tech lists, that wasn't a meme. That was like, you are not gonna have a good time. Let's fight this out for what it's worth. Hey, Callista. I appreciate. How you doing? Let's take out the city, though. I think we're just gonna land aislinn on the archers. And we will then spawn the merworm in the lines while we're going in. Pretty good, actually, yeah. Like, slow morning, stream-wise, but things are going well. I'm trying out the new content. Once again, as I was just saying, like, I'm not sold on aislinn here, but I think he's fine. He's inoffensive. And I guess I don't want him to be massively overpowered. Because they get in a bad habit of making the new content better than the old content just by fruit power creep. But at the same time, he doesn't sell me.
Guardian of the seas.
Which faction are you playing right now?
Reposition.
Let's go.
Always protect Ulthuan. Glide on.
Let's go in. Take the walls. Okay. Now, spawn this boy in the city. And let's go. And let's also get the wizard in here. Nah, I look, as I said, like, I think my main issue right now is you don't feel at risk. Like, even declaring war on half the world to get the money, like, I've been learning to do, like, that's the thing, on turn 2, you can make, like, 40,000 just by declaring war on, like, everyone's minor faction. Because you get vision, right? So, like, the stuff you can do, and it kind of works, but at the same time, like, you never feel in danger. I'm getting shot at, probably by the walls. Yeah, I'm getting shot at by the wall. Okay, let's get up on the walls. Let's turn off the towers. I just, your major settlements don't feel good. Hey Megaten, how are you doing? I like that High Elves got a rework, and I think the rework's interesting. I don't like the fact that, like, whenever you piece out a faction, like, whenever you, like, that's my other thing, is like, whenever you piece out a faction right now as High Elves, the Phoenix King is like, no, that's not cool. Don't do that. And it's like, okay, but never? Nope, never. Yeah, under any circumstances, you're not allowed to piece them out. Like, okay. Guess we live with never piecing out an enemy. But like, so like you just breathe the wrong way and the Phoenix King is like, you know, downsides for you, my guy. It's a bit annoying. But yeah, we're gonna win this easily. That's good at least. Aislinn getting regeneration is a huge plus, right? Because you don't feel bad about just sending him in doing what he's doing right now. There we go. I just shot them all up. There we go. We got the major city. Because yeah, that's the other thing, is like, even with a 40k buff at the start of the game, like, you run out of money real quick. So I'm glad we can collect settlement money. But yeah, I think, as I said, I think we're gonna switch over to Techless. I want to try Techless out. Because that'll be fun. Like, I know the content creator side of me is like, you know, aislinn, blah blah blah. It's a new one. You should really, like, learn how to do it better. But I just don't. It doesn't mesh well. And if I'm not having a good time, then what's the point, right? Definitely, there's some good units here. Oh, we can't build. I guess I don't have an elven column. Yeah, I don't have an elven column. Okay, so I wasted on the other one. So because I wasn't sure, I don't usually play in Lustria, so I grabbed the Dustgate thinking that was the major capital instead of going to the Golden Colossus like I should have. So, yeah, okay, well, just say, I think we're gonna save here. We're barely in the green, and that's after making 30,000. There's a trouble making money. Ah, wait, no, there's actually one more fight. This isn't barely even gonna feel like a fight. I think I'm just gonna shoot them over the walls again. But, hey, I'll take them. Let's win this quickly, and then let's see, because obviously they made Techless, like, they promised that they would make him as powerful as Gelt, right? And my issue with Gelt, as someone who used to love old Gelt, so old Gelt was just basically Karl Franz campaign, but better, because you had armor starting off. And like, getting plus 20 armor on all Empire is just such a big boost. But when you, new Gelt just runs into that issue where it's like, can I just, what's up with my positioning? Thank you. New Gelt is just so overpowered and so safe of a start that it's kind of just dry in a way, because you're never at risk. I love that for the first time in my life in a long while, I'm actually gonna have a look at these towers. Like, look at this battering ram. You're never gonna see that 99% of the time, but when you do, they're cool. Like, every faction has their unique siege equipment and stuff, but just nobody ever, like, sees it, because why would you? Like, you're just gonna break down the wall. Up. Let's go and build up on the wall. And then everybody else, line up. And wizard move up.
Journey continues.
So yeah, it's gonna be good. But yeah, we're gonna switch over to Teclis, and I want to see, because look, Teclis, unlike Tyrion, does not have a ow 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 ow. We're really taking a lot of fire, aren't we? Tyrion really doesn't have a safe starting location. He really just doesn't. Teclis doesn't have a safe starting location. So hopefully it's not quite as unbalanced. Let me actually get everybody up on the wall. Let me get a few more units up here. That way we're not getting shot at. Because we're taking more damage from the wall than we're ever taking from these guys. Wizard, go do your stuff. Oh, maybe also the Exalted Plague Bearer. Yeah, I think we took some Exalted Plague Bearer shots without noticing too. I always forget that those exist. They're surprisingly damaged. I think one time I lost a steam tank to one of them and I was like, sorry, what? They can do that? Yeah, because, you know, when the steam tank, you know, you take a lot of damage from the rear. Hey, frogs. But I was not happy the first time that happened to me. Because, you know, you're used to rolling a steam tank, you're used to being utterly invincible, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go fight. I want to grab the point. I want to turn off the tower. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Where's my morale break, please? I know I wanted to fight this out manually, but like, it's not even Nurgle who's killing me. It's just like his towers. We're winning here, right? Yeah, we're winning there. Let's go take out the tower at any cost. I think we'll just keep. Yeah. I guess Nurgle doesn't break, does he? That's kind of the whole point. Can we win this, please? Thank you. Okay. I think we captured ourselves another major settlement. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to colonize it. I really want to. I don't want to give this up to the AI. Like, I'd rather grab the major cities if I could. But I might not be able to capture another city right now. 68 entity killed. Oh yeah, it's the Exalted Plague Bearers. They definitely got some shots in. Which makes sense. They do that. Okay. Let me change the stream title while we trying out new Teclis. And let's go play Teclis. Let me save this. I'll do the same. So yeah, we didn't lose any entities. That's good. That's always a benefit. Yeah, we can't establish a colony. That sucks. Can you at least build? Is there a special building? No, it turns out there isn't a special building here. Okay, the good news is we've taken out most of Nurgle. So that's good. But I think we'll leave it here. So let's just end turn. And now that we've saved, in case I ever want to come back here, we're good. Let's go play Teclis. Let's see what's up with Teclis. Now we switch to High Elves. H. I'm not awake, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Max thinking hard. Max simple. Max no think good. Now, this is a much more traditional campaign, so I'm going to do them on very hard, like I normally do. Yeah, with Aislinn, like that first fight, that first major city you take as Aislinn is really rough. Like, I'm actually kind of in the position where I think, like, maybe the best move is to ignore it. Like, just go take the other one, and then maybe come back and do it afterwards. Because, like, you really have to, like, properly cheese the AI a little bit to, like, be able to take the city. Because if you just try to storm the walls, you get shot to death completely. And it's just not, it's not a good... I completely messed up my spelling. On YouTube. No. That was correct. So, we're here to take out Kairos as soon as possible. That's step one. We do not want to deal with Kairos. Ideally, we give the land to someone we don't really care, but we need to get rid of Kairos. We need to deal with the pair of chickens.
Do you seek?
And you might be like, Max, isn't it mean to call a chicken now? If you think I'm being mean to chickens, chickens are assholes. So, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, this fight is rough because he will cast you to death. Yeah, we're gonna accept the auto resolve. I feel like it can be a very rough fight if you're not careful, so I'm gonna accept that result. Now we're gonna fight this one out though. Yeah, I was reading the Tyrion and Teclis books, and like, once again, as I was saying yesterday, they're not the most complex things in the world, but they're a fun series. Like, it's a good read. You really like have a better understanding of like high elf. Like, I just lost a chair. Do I restart because I just lost a chariot? I feel like I should just restart. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw nothing. If anybody saw that, give me a second. I don't want to lose a chariot for no reason just because I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, look, it's fun. You learn a lot. You see the interactions. You see the start of some very problematic behavior for Tyrion. But in Teclis, it's just, I think they do a good job at making both characters a little bit flawed. Because, like, yeah, you didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Nothing happened. But they make a good job of making Teclis pretty petty sometimes, but they kind of make it justified. Because it's like, okay, if you're in a society where, like, everybody else is really good health, and you're the one guy who's crippled, and, like, everybody treats you a bit weird, I can understand why you're a bit of a grumpy asshole sometimes. And with Tyrion, it's not quite the, like, I don't think about the consequences. It's more of like, okay, it is I don't think about the consequences. It's just like, I'm going to fuck everything that moves. I am going to just, like, not really think about how I'm perceived, and just, like, it's kind of a bit messy. But they do a good job of, like, look, are those the most complex character flaws in the world? No. But, once again, if you consider that the entire book exists to make you buy plastic miniatures, I think it's an enjoyable read. And it's made by the same guy who does Gotrek and Felix, so, like, it's obviously okay. It's a good series. Now, let's learn from our mistakes. That's a very good item. Wow, okay, what that? Since when did I get that? Let's not auto-resolve the next fight. We are going to strap the battle item on our noble, because we actually want him to be doing the fighting. Ideally. We don't want to be losing entities. We're going to clear out our starting settlement, and then we're going to immediately bum rush what's his face? Kairos. That's the game plan. But yeah, not auto-resolve, like, letting legendary lords, because he is a legendary lord, isn't he? I know he's, like, not really, but, like, the game treats him as like a recruitable legendary lord, so auto-resolving magical legendary lords especially is usually the safer move. It's the same with, like, Vlad, right? It's like the game has a really hard time calculating the battlefield power of, like, a legendary lord, so sometimes it's just better to just, like, oh yeah, game, you think he's weak? You think Vlad's weak? Of course, yes, game. Vlad is a very weak lord. Yes. Now we need to be careful with the chariots and the phoenix, because, like, technically you could fight these, but single entities have a really hard time with them, because most of the time you run into that situation where they don't have a really good time fighting, like, something like that, which has, like, a lot of entities, because they're only dealing, like, they're only killing 2 or 3 at a time, and then in the other way around, all of the harpies are hitting, so you don't really want to be doing that. Now you, on the other hand, are going to be going up forwards and doing some magic. Let's go. Nice. We probably should focus on the same target to break the shields.
It will be
Let's go in.
Kill them.
Let's go in as well. Okay, let's go. Spearman in.
For duty
Ah, we're losing a lot of ow, 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 ow.
shall be done. Defending order. Destruction away.
I probably, yeah, we're just lost, ow, ow. Can we stop losing the damn,
As you say.
this is going terribly.
Sir Louis Sinner.
I think we just lost the chariot. We just lost the artillery piece.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Okay. We live with the consequences of my decisions. I am not restarting this time. I'm being a moron, and we live with the consequences of my stupidity.
Tiranoc chariot.
That is embarrassing, though. Power through.
We advance.
And micro them back in.
Assyrian willing.
We need to make sure that he doesn't have time to shoot.
Spearman.
We can't let him form up for shooting. Let's just cycle through with the chariots. We got this.
Techless.
Tackless is having a bit of a rough time. And then when is Tackless not having a bit of a rough time, I guess. So yeah, we lost the artillery, I think. Hopefully we didn't. Look, it's possible that we didn't. But I'm not gonna be too optimistic for no reason. I'm pretty sure we lost the artillery. Now the chariots though are doing work. Yeah. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. A slight embarrassing mess up aside. You know what? I'd rather lose. Hey, look at that. Look at that. The game thinks we didn't lose it. Do I agree with the game's assessment? No, absolutely not. But I'm not going to complain either. I'm just going to roll with it. The game says we didn't lose it. We didn't lose it. Who am I to question the almighty game? Okay. There we go. A little bit of a goof, but
Claim this
we
place.
claim our city. Now, what are we going to recruit? Now, we can recruit ship's company, but they're kind of bad. So, we're not going to recruit ship's company. We are going to learn from our mistake, and we're going to hire a few more spearmen to hold the line. So that way we're gonna build you as a spirit leech lord, because Teclis is a really hard time with single entities. So you actually want him to be the. So this does not give me the buff that it does for. I wish it allowed me to see everyone like it does for
A gift from beyond.
for aislinn. That's the one thing. It's like I don't understand why they made it so much harder for all the other elves to get worldwide vision. But at the same time, they make it so much easier for him. When's it cost? You overcast spells. Nah, we don't want to do any of that. Oh, so we have different abilities for the different ones. Okay, let me actually look at this. So, overcast spells from the High Elven lore. Instantly heal units in the army. Do I want to do that right now? I think we should. Let's keep our momentum going.
Techless.
Is that a bit of a waste? Probably. Being realistic on myself, it probably is a bit of a waste. But I don't want to lose entities because we want to go deal with Kairos himself. And Kairos is a rough fight. So I'm going to personally heal it. Maybe I should do that between fights. If I do that between fights 1 and 2, then I would be in a situation where you don't lose the chariots and then you don't have to manually fight the fight. I'll have to think about that. It's all about optimizing, right? Because if I'm going to use the ability anyways, which I'm going to, then it might be better to do it then. $297. Let's go. Where does this bring me to? Oh. So I can just go over to aislinn. You still don't want to do that because you really want to deal with with Kairos, because if you don't deal with Kairos, you have to deal with him when he's actually powerful, and that's not a good situation to be in. Now, let's learn from our mistakes. Let's learn from our mistakes and put units on top of the artillery piece. No goofs, no mess ups this time, he says. Probably preparing something like, is he? No, he's not a caster, he's just a fighter. So, 1 artillery in multi-shot, and then 2 units of spearmen right behind the firing. So I'm not blocking the shot, I don't think. And then that way we're protecting it. And then 1 archer.
Without fail.
Yeah, I just selected the middle ones. There we go. 1 archer with 2 units of spearmen right there. In front, we are going to shove 1 swordmaster. We're going to shove some chariots. We're going to shove an eagle. And we'll put a tackless in the middle. There we go. This time we're good. Except that I positioned my lord halfway across the map. Run, little lord. There we go. We're not shooting my own men. That's good. That did nothing. Shoot at the chickens. That did also nothing. It is underwhelming how useless this thing is. Okay, we're starting to actually hit the unit though. That's good. Let's go over to the side. If I can distract one of the units into chasing me, that'd be good. Yeah, we're distracting one of the harpies. That's very nice. Not sure we can take the harpy. Let's land the chicken. Ow, 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 ow. Like, we need to move the archers out. We need to move you in. We need to move you in. I think we're going to risk it. Where we took a lot of shots there for no reason. We're going to have you fight the lord. We're going to have the chariots go into melee. Then we'll have you go here. Yeah, we took a lot of shots on those sword masters. That's unfortunate. But we're good, we're good. It was all part of the plan, folks. The mysterious plan. You know, it's like an anime villain, you know, it's like, I lost. But it was a pre-planned loss. Now, artillery piece is actually going to shoot over here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's cycle, charge in and out. These are chariots and you need to use them as chariots. That's the hardest part, is just using your chariots like chariots. It's so easy to just forget about them and then they lose. Or they just massively underperform. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. We're not doing anything. I'm gonna shoot a fireball at these guys. Just to really... There we go. Please land this time. Now we're gonna hit that hill, aren't we? Oh, we hit him. We kind of... Yeah, that was a mixed... I'm gonna call that a very mixed result. But hey, it worked. So yeah, we actually broke our sword masters. Yay. Bit of a goof. 87 kills on the chair. That's the thing, is like, high-elf chariots are not a unit that I intentionally pick. I find them to be very underwhelming. But if I already have one, then I guess they're not so bad, are they? But I just don't pick them consciously. I'm only using these ones because, you know, you have them. Now let's charge here. There we go. Big casualties. Pull out again. Now let's just rinse and repeat. I'm gonna boost up my hero here. Who's gonna fight this guy? And let's just rinse and repeat. Charge in. Nice. Let me kill the... Do I need to kill off the lord? Not really, because right, he's not gonna make it out. But let's just lock him down. Nah, you know what? We're gonna shoot our own men by accident. I think we're gonna do more damage to ourselves than we're gonna do to him. Let's go. So now here comes the priority. We need a bum rush the Southern Chicken. Then we can do things like use because ideally I want to grab all of the island for myself. The Aislinn Islands are incredible settlements because as long as you don't, they're relatively safe. The AI won't come to it, and they can provide really good economy. And then from there we can even move up towards whatchamacallit, we can move up towards Greasus. Nah, Kugath. I always call him Greasus. I don't know. Something I guess they're just both fat. I guess, I don't know. It's just to me, nah, we don't want to, we can confederate form with Sephri and we're welcome to corporate. Which one is the option where we don't want to go back home? So I can take this one. And we're not teleported back because I don't want to go back. Yeah, we take that, we take that, we take this. Take that. That's good. So he does come off with a better starting position. But we keep doing our melee stats, and we keep doing... We want Spirit Leech on you, because you're going to be our anti-Kairos option. We don't really have a lot of anti-Kairos in general, because Kairos is a flyer, and we're not a flyer. So, we do that. We do growth. Cancel this, because I don't think we really need to be fighting anything right now. I think we have an army, right? But let's just put in the city. Now, realistically, let's actually go down south. If we can get to... If we can take out one of these cities and we can sell it to Tyrion, which I think we're going to be able to, that will be really good at establishing deals with our new neighbors. So that's really a good thing to do. We want to do... Nothing. We can't do anything here. So we'll do Endless Muster. And we will do... There we go. We blow all of our money. There we go. We don't want to do any of that, right? And do we want to do any of this? Still don't know how this works. Court Unity, Occupy, these look quests, so... Yeah, I don't know how any of that works yet. There's a lot of new stuff. Can I make a deal with anyone yet? We can. We can make a deal with a lot of people. There we go. We now actually have some money coming in. Ta-da! Yeah. And then we do him. Yeah, okay. So we really we basically get all the trade we care about pretty quickly as well. Now you don't want to do the trade deals. Now, as I've mentioned before, if you start doing like war declarations on enemy factions, you actually end up in a situation where if you want to piece them out later, because you need to out of convenience, the game will punish you for doing that as a high elf. So be careful with diplomacy fights. Now, the one fight that I am going to take is I am going to declare war on Skullcrag, because I think that's relatively safe. Final last words if I'm wrong, right? But I think we'll recruit one more turn. We'll move back over, and then we're going to move over into here. That's our plan. Grove, we build an outpost at Lavern. I'm really blowing all my money by doing that. Do I want to be doing that? Yeah, let's do it. We make a lot of money next turn. I think we're fine. Let's do it. Let's move over and fight Kairos. That's our solution. $230. It's a lot of factions. Now, let's be careful because we are starting right next to them, so he's not in position. We don't want to declare war on them until at least Tyrion is about here. If we declare war on too early, we're going to have to fight that, and I don't want to fight that. So, let's build up, but stay safe about it. More growth. More growth. Too much growth, I think. We're not making any money now. Let's be careful with that. Let's cancel one of the growths. There we go. That gives me 1,000. We need more archers. And then we're going to begin. We're going to take the Lost Palace. That's our plan. From there, we're probably gonna wait for Kairos to, if assuming he's not home, we're gonna wait for Kairos to come to us at his capital, and that's where we're gonna be at. There's also just the option to just straight up leave. We don't have vision on Kairos. Kairos doesn't have vision on us, so we could just straight up leave, and then we don't have to deal with it. In theory, but I feel like starting another high elf campaign just to end up at your standard starting location for a high elf is kind of a bit boring. He's not home. Ooh, that's the capital, right? No, Fey Weaver's crevice is over there. No. Okay. Tells you how much I play I used to play Techless. We're just gonna scoot over here. Just gonna take it. Just gonna sneak in. Real sneaky. Take 0 chances and take out his capital straight away. Okay, Tyrion is here, so we're gonna take this. Now let's get paid by Tyrion to do it, because right now we could use all the money. Let's get paid by Tyrion to declare war on them, and let's take the city. Let's accept that auto-resolve. That's a bit of a rough one. Now, even if they kill this, I don't think they get to Port Elisor in time. So if they kill that extra army, that's fine. We are gonna give, make sure we give him the right city. And Gariel, yeah, we don't want to give him Port Elisor. That would be kind of a problem. Yeah, 6k. We have 6k cash, that's good. We want to spend 1,000 doing that. And then we want to build up Fortress of the Dawn. And from here, we're just going to do archery prowess. No, we don't want to do any of that. We want to build Tor of Res up. And we don't want to build up on the minor factions. We want to make sure all of our major elves survive long enough that we can confederate, because I'm still not entirely sure how to do it. I could do that. I don't know how to do that. I'll do it later. I'm not sure how that all works. Let me find that out another time. Sorry, I was just checking something. Let's go. Let's sneak up. They didn't kill my little army. That's good. I just basically help them out. It's a win-win. Because you can't peace out. Any faction you've declared war on, you really can't. So if they like, Tyrion didn't move for some reason and he started like taking all of this, that'd be annoying. The White Tower of Hoeth is something that I'm like, in lore, like, so. It's like this like magical super library, right? And actually, you know, the shape of this image kind of makes sense. It's this really tall tower and you can't get to it unless a tower wants you to. And like there's a lot of knowledge and it basically is its own like version of Google. Like you just walk in and you know what you're looking for and the tower will give it to you. It's pretty like Harry Potter level stuff going on, right? But okay, so there is starting to be an army here. It doesn't matter. We're gonna kill them. We don't have a choice. We're gonna bum rush that. And we're gonna take him out. It's gonna be a rough fight, I feel like. I feel like they are, unfortunately, quite entrenched. Maybe there's an argument for just attacking on turn 2. Can I force march over? If I can't force march over, I should in-camp. But ideally, no, I don't want to force march. Obviously, I can't attack the city. So unless I can take them on this turn, I want to walk up and just peacefully, right? Settlement transferred. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you kill Kairos. Asshole. Asshole chicken. We're going in. Do I have vision on that little... Yeah, we do. Hey, pay me. Pay me to declare war. 1,000. 1,600 to declare war on someone you're always gonna fight. Yeah, you get a little bit of Phoenix King negatives, right? But 1,600 for loot for 20 Phoenix King points or whatever. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be a very rough fight. I think we're gonna do it. We don't have a choice. We can't wait around. We need to fight this. We need to take the city. We ideally can't lose too many units doing it. Now, how do we go about this? I think we're gonna just take out the tower and then we're gonna walk up. Yeah, there's no easy way to like spawn in on one side of the city and then go to another. They can the AI will get there faster than we do if we try to change situation. There are some maps when you can like spawn over here, right? You can like go over there and then you can like choose which side you're going to. This is not one of those maps. We are still not gonna necessarily fight him for no reason. So we have a very clean shot from here. And I think we're definitely outside of tower range. So we're just gonna shell the tower. We'll take out the tower as quick as we can. And then we can begin our approach. It's gonna be a little bit dry for a few minutes. But once again, it's better to just not take any chances. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. I think we can then sneak up. If we stick to the side of the wall here, we can sneak up without any risk. Chariots are going to be underwhelming. Is there anything that we can hunt? I have a lot of flyers. We need to watch out about that. So we can't just send the Phoenix in, just harass something. We're absolutely going to lose that Phoenix if we do that. Yeah. Let's just take out the tower. I don't want to trigger the flyers. Maybe I do. Maybe once I take out this tower, instead of trying to take out the other tower. So I think I can take out 2 towers with my budget, right? With my ammo. Now we can't. I don't think we take out 2 towers. We can only take out 1 tower. Yeah, so now let's just try to take shots at something. I want to anger the flyers until coming over here. Let me actually do the spread. Let me do the spread shot. We didn't even pierce the shields. Right? This is such an underwhelming artillery piece. Let's get the ones on the walls then. We just do no damage. I hate these things. They're just so useless. Are we actually gonna kill? We killed 1 entity on free shots. There we go. We're out of ammo. We did no damage. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to storm the walls, I think. Have we built up a lot of magic? We definitely did. We built up a decent charge. Let's go. Let's sneak. Let's stick to the side of the walls. So we need to avoid that tower over there. So we're going to get shot at a little bit. But that's a price we need to pay. And then we need to watch out for all the flyers. That's our game plan. Should I... Yeah, I'm going to send the chariot all the way over there as a distraction. We're going to retreat the artillery crew. No, we're not going to retreat them. We're going to stick them to the edge so that if somebody tries to go kill them, we can. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We can retreat them off the field because I don't want to take the loss for no reason. We need to jump the ones on the wall. No, we didn't need to land. We didn't need to land. We did not need to land. Up, 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 up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's fight this guy. That was a bit messy. Storm the walls, man. Storm the walls. Let's kill this wizard. Let's spirit leech this wizard. Ow. Okay, that was a miss. I was kind of worried. I owled like preemptively. I thought he was going to hurt a lot more than it ended up hurting. Let's get up. Up, 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 up. I wish we were not spreading out quite so far. What's up with the chariots? Just take out the wall. Now let's focus back on the main point. In. In. Okay. The flyers are here. What is that? Is that a summon? No, you just tried to cast. So they're casting really badly, which I'm not complaining about. I'm absolutely not complaining about that. Are we out of... Is he... I know he's climbing up the ladder, so that's why he's not casting. Okay. Let's jump on the pink cores. There's the wizard. Let's keep casting on the wizard. Let's cast on... every unit we can. Up the walls, men. Let's go. We need to win this fight, otherwise we're in trouble. Which would suck. And yeah, being in trouble would suck, but you know what I mean. Can't really do anything with him. I guess we'll just have him poke at the walls. We need you to charge this. We can't afford to be shot at all game. Ow. Okay. Well, turns out we're getting magicked. I didn't pay attention. Now we need to go shut down various units. I don't know why. Oh, it's because of the chariots. They're going over. That's fine. Let them do their thing. It's fine. That's fine. Let's go. We need to do another wizard kill. Where's the wizard these days? Okay, let's keep casting where we can. We really need to. We're getting murdered out here. Yeah. I said go, man. This is a bit rough. Maybe there's a better technique to it.
Spearman, Hoeth favors you. We will obey.
We need to shut down that one. We can't really do that though. We have 2 units fighting here. You go over there. That at least should help solve that. No, we need to jump down on the ground. I can't afford to. Still shooting. How are we doing on that gate destruction? So we're taking the gate. That's good. Let's keep killing that wizard. Where's the wizard? Did we kill him? Where's the wizard? Guess he died? No, he didn't die. Yeah, that moment is like, you don't believe the good news. I don't believe the good news. I don't think that wizard's dead. I don't know where he is, but I don't believe he's dead. Let's go, let's go. We need to charge up the hill. We need to fight what we can here. Yeah, he's definitely not dead. He's still casting. Or is he casting that? Yeah, it's him. Okay, he's the problem. We can't do anything about that. Yeah, we're taking shot after shot here. You. Get this guy.
Archers! Without fail.
We're getting sword. How are we doing on the gate that we really should just be going up the traditional way? This is going terribly. We can't win. I wonder if there's a way to redo this. If we like genuinely just can't win.
As you say. Sinner! Withdraw!
Okay. We've lost. Now. New plan. We could siege the city. We could just siege the city, right? We could do that. We could siege the city and wait for them to come out of the city. That might actually be the better plan. So, let's just do that. I'm not used to play. I really don't play techless that often. I think that's been blatantly obvious this whole attack. So, I'm not familiar with how you like do it properly. Let me just draw. Okay, I don't mind a draw. Nobody lost. I lost 2 units. Okay, I lost 2 units, folks. The game feels like I lost 2 units somehow. Okay, let's just siege the city. We took a bit of attrition. So that's the other thing. We could... So if I save up that attrition heal, we can use that effect to heal just as we're about to attack the city. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out what the best way to do it was. 'Cause there's a bunch of abilities. And I use it this time, but maybe I can do it better next time. Okay. Let's go. Let me just siege the city. Let's let them come out to me. Now, Kairos is pretty far away, so famous last words, we shouldn't have to deal with him. We can't afford that. So, yeah, so what could we have done? Yeah, instantly replenish 50% movement for the target army. Like, yeah, we should have done this. The heal the army should have been done just as we're about to attack. But now we're sieging them. Let's keep building up White Tower. And we need to deal with the fact that we've lost our capital. We are gonna hire. We can't afford a lord. Let's do one princess here,
Princess of the Asur.
and we can't afford units. We'll deal with that in a minute. We need to go grab my city back. Aha! You know what? We don't lose a single unit. We take that result.
Claim this place.
Is that a little bit? Okay, so good to know. Good to know. He will actually come out and attack us for some reason. The AI seems to have this weird situation where when the AI like thinks out an action, it seems to have a different auto-resolve result than when you actually when they actually execute on it. It's the same with like Beastman. You know, like when you play Call of Franz and Kazrak just suicide charges into Altdorf and dies? Like, I think that's because the AI, when it decides to attack, makes a calculation, right? And it feels like it can win, but then when it actually comes to the actual auto-resolve of the fight, it doesn't work out so good. I'm not sure quite what's up with that, but hey, we own the capital, right? So okay, so he just dealt with that. Do we want to sit at his capital and just hold it? I feel like we should, because like I don't think we want to go wandering around, especially not in attrition lands, looking for Birdie. We really don't want to go meet Birdie unexpectedly. That would not be good.
I see potential.
We want Birdie to come to us. There we go. We can really cast that properly. It's good. We got Root Marcher on you. And let's build her up. Now, we have this army that we really should have been doing stuff with. I don't think we need it. We're going to fire the whole army. That gives us a lot more money to play with. And from there, we can actually afford. So, I'm going to build that up. Just pump out the growth fast as possible. $70. Okay. Hey, we got 2 subscribers on YouTube. Nice. If that's one of you guys watching right now on YouTube, thanks. But, yeah. See how we're doing. So, we still have this Slanesh corruption everywhere, right? Why is that? Like, what's giving... Is it just because they're over there? But, like, doesn't... I mean, Ilariel cleanses corruption, right? So maybe, like, she's safe and we're not, but then also they're fine. So I don't understand why we have such Slaneshi corruption. Adjacent province and then building -8. So I think we're just getting rid of it slowly. Okay. I'm going to take one more turn, and then we're going to maybe come out and fight. Is there an army here? There is not, but we cannot take that. And maybe we can. I feel like we might be able to take it. If we besieged them. So where is Kairos? Because once again, we're in this weird, like, steady situation where we're waiting on Kairos to attack us, because we don't want to move into Kairos. And we're hoping that the Slanesh faction over there acts the same way they normally would, where they will attack him. I think we need to move out and in camp. Once we get that replenishment, we need to actually be, you know, a little bit brave. We need to push out. Okay, we don't win. That's unfortunate. So we just wasted a turn that we could have been recruited. Alright, good to know that we can't just win on free units. Maybe we could in manual, but I feel like we can't still. So I feel like they'll light us up quite heavily, so we don't want to do that. Crace.
Your command.
Yeah, let's just get back into the lands. We'll take 2 more bowmen. Okay, so.
Techless, High Lawmaster.
What's this?
I
Oh. Oh. It's at this moment he realized he fucked up. We are going to be staying put, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be staying very put. I didn't realize we would be annoying these guys as well. I didn't realize that with the same faction. Look, we're definitely going to be having a fight. I just kind of wish we didn't, but I think we definitely can't avoid it at this point. We are going to be building that up. Now let's go. Dread Fleet and Illyrian? Sure, I'll join the war. I think we're relatively safe. He says, like, in theory, Count Noctilus is going to get defeated by obviously, Tyrion now. It doesn't always play out that way. Oh. Now, they don't have a lot of missiles. They actually have surprisingly little missiles. We have a lot of missiles. I feel like we're going to fight this out manually. This is at least going to be fun. Do we want to fight him at the wall? Now here's the trick. We can wait way further back in the city, right? We can just man the walls just enough so that they shoot. And then we can fight way further back in the city at the last point. They have a wizard, right? They probably do have a wizard. And if that's the case, we probably don't want to be like fighting our way at the back. We want to fight whatever part of his army has the wizard. Yeah, they have a wizard. What kind of wizard is he? He's just a Zeech boy. Okay, so they have a Zeech wizard. We could just fight here. You know what? We're gonna fight there. They're more beat up than we would like, so we're gonna keep those at the back. I think if somebody tries to jump the archers, then we deploy that. Let's just fight at the back. Let's man the walls, as I said. Let's just man the walls just enough so that the towers are shooting. Just to be annoying. It's the best way to do things. Now, let's get everybody else. Everybody important goes back here. That's going to be a terrible shooting line for that artillery, but then it's not like we're missing out. That artillery ain't going to do nothing, is it? It never does. Let's just man the walls to be annoying. Okay, I need to find a spare unit of spearmen. You there. Perfect. We found the extra spearmen. We man every tower. Except you. And then we'll put you on the wall as well, and we'll put you on the wall. So there we go. We'll at least be annoying. It'll take the AI a minute to go deal with that, because the AI feels the need to go clear off the wall. Which makes sense. I can understand why they do that. Let's put you here, and you there. And let's put a row of spearmen right about there. We'll put our sword masters at the back. Because we are not really afraid of... We're not really afraid of getting shot at, but we are afraid of casting. So I think we should do vaguely something like this. We'll put the artillery here and then we'll roll it back safely once we're getting attacked. We'll put our lord and we'll put Teclis. None of them have a mount yet. That's a shame. I would have liked a mount right about now. Let's go. Game plan, boys. Yeah, we're not shooting significantly, and the shields protect them, but we can at least harass. Once again, they're gonna just go focus on random units, and we get a few shots off. If I really want it to be petty, I could run off, but I'm not gonna micro that heavily. I'll just let them kill it. Hey, there we go. We actually got a Forsaken, maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, we have not killed a single Forsaken. One more shot. Look at those two archers. They're gonna break before contact. Yeah, our units are breaking. Just maybe they're getting shot at by this. I'm gonna give them benefit of the doubt. They were getting shot at. They didn't just run off like cowards. They ran off. Can I fight that thing? The game thinks I can. The game thinks I can fight that guy, so let's go fight it. I've got 130 speed, like that's not nothing. And we are getting shot at still from the tower, so let's go hunt this guy down. So far so good. Like they have obviously climbed up and that's annoying. And we haven't killed a single entity, which sucks, but we're still getting a lot of shots off on this guy. We are weakening him. Oh, he targets. Can we dodge? Not really. We should have just come at him. I don't think he's gonna get another shot off in time. We need to watch out. I think the walls are hurting us. I'm gonna keep a very close eye on this Phoenix. I don't think we're winning this. I think it's actually the walls. Let me like hide behind him, so that way he body blocks the shots. We actually own a significant part of the wall still. How are we doing on the Phoenix? He's losing. The Phoenix is losing. We do have the Phoenix healing potentially, right? Does he have Phoenix healing? Damage resistance when the winds of magic are high. Okay, please don't lose this. It's gonna be rather embarrassing if I send my chicken to go die. Ward save 10%. Yeah, he's definitely taking more shots than we are right now. Now, where's the wizard? The wizard is part of that army. He's too slow to risk. Why are we slow movement? Terrain. No. Okay. So there we go. We got him down. I mean, that was worth it. It was a bit of a pricey fight in terms of my health on that chicken. But at the same time, they don't have a lot of missile units, so we're not too worried about like needing to shut down anything specific. Let's build up towers. Are we in? No, they're not in range. But at the end of the day, if they're trying to take that point, we can at least magic blast them, so. Oh. That's not... What the hell? Since when can I not run this game very well? And we also have the chariots. And yeah, so we're gonna try to hold the point a little bit more forwards with this archer here. So that way we can harass the point when they try to claim. Because the AI won't pay attention to the fact that, oh, the tower allegiances have changed. I need to move. Forgot about that. There we go. We're still getting some shots in. Like, let's just be annoying, because the more turns they have to come back and fight us, the more like the longer it takes for them to come towards us, and we can build up more towers. Right now it's working good. Let me get the eagle back to safety, Phoenix back to safety. Yeah, we are shooting at them a little bit. We'll have our tower built up. Am I petty enough to build 2 blockades? I am petty enough to build 2 blockades, I think. Definitely petty enough to... I think we broke morale just by existing again. Ah, well. I mean, these guys will break. Actually, no, they have 23 men on them. It might actually not break just on the sheer, like, face of it. We actually have a few units up on the wall that are live. Let's get them to hold a point. Like, obviously they're gonna die doing it, but there'll be more use trying to hold a point. Look at that, the AI is gonna come over. The AI has no choice but to come over and try to fight me. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we don't have one of the explosion type, you know, one of the, like, Flamestorm or other Phoenixes to really punish them for trying to break the barrier. And we did lose a lot of health on this Phoenix, so I don't want to risk him. I want to keep him alive. The Phoenix needs to live. Now we got it once again. We're gonna get some clean shots on them trying to take the point. Now, clean shots with a bolt thrower, so make of that what you will, right? But we'll get some clean shots. Did we take one? No, we didn't take a shot yet. Go. They're gonna come up now. Shoot at them. Okay. Let's start. We have a lot of magic. Let me start magic casting on units. We can afford to. Oh yeah, let's just take shots on people. We don't want to fight. We don't want to break formation. We're not gonna like try to contest anything. Okay, we need to be careful about that. We should have one of you here. I'm actually going to position one of you over there. I'll position one of you here. And I'll take you over there. We need to be careful because they have a lot of flyers. You know what? Actually, change the plan. We don't need to have another spearman moving back. We can have a spearman behind the artillery piece. Now, Tyrion is going to hold this point. Gonna put his life on the line. And there we go, we're fighting. We're gonna go down with the ship. There's a tower back here, but I don't think we want to lose all the way back there. We can fall back there if we need to, but we don't want to get to that point. We've killed 20, you know what? 28 entities is better than I would have given them credit for. So I'm being mean to the bolt thrower. The bolt thrower is doing a little bit of work. Yeah, like we are definitely hitting things now. 35, yeah. It's doing work. I've been unfair and cruel to the bolt thrower. I'm not going to apologize because it's still a bolt thrower. But this one time in its life, it is actually taking really solid chunks out of them. Now the moment they go through that gate, we're going to cast... Ah, they're getting the barrier back in time. That's annoying. No, 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 no. Let's stop that immediately. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me eagle. Let me eagle into that. Let me also shut that down. Move in, move in, move in, move in. Let me move in. Let me pull back. Let me pull back. Let's break that immediately. Let's go here. Let's build a fireball off. That was smooth. That was good. That was good. We definitely counted that smoothly this time. And now we're out. They're out of flyers. So we're good. Let's keep trying to hold on to the point. We're not going to manage it. Well, at least we can group them up on me and then we can line them up. Oh yeah, we can move up the spearmen and we can move up the swordmasters. The swordmasters we're not going to get to the point on time, I don't think. That's unfortunate. Hey, look at that. Another distraction unit is doing its job very well. Let's try to roll that back. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, damn it, I didn't pay attention. Teclis took a lot more damage than I thought. I don't know, I kind of thought he would last a little bit longer than that. That's unfortunate. Good news, that means we can go ham with our existing wizard. Let's keep casting on shots we can't afford to cast. We can afford to cast magic now. Hopefully he recovers. He's pretty beat up. This might take him a minute. He has an aura, right? This phoenix does an aura. What does the aura do again? Blizzard aura. Just by existing. So we just hold him above the lines. And he's just gonna do his thing. Hey. That's good, that's good. We got Teclis back. We're gonna cast again. We just need to get Techless behind the lines safely. If we can do that, we've definitely... we need to position you a bit better. Let's get you back there. Chariots, let's go.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, we've lost that point. We have a tower back there that's about to finish.
Orders received. Techless.
Try to take the point back. We need to, let's fireball into them. There we go, that was a good one. So yeah, the Phoenix. I think the Phoenix can take him on. This might be famous last words kind of moment. But I feel like we can double cast onto him. And now we're behind him as well. So let's just go. Let's send the chariots in. At least let's get the chariots out of the fight, please. We're gonna send you there, and we're gonna send him over here. Let's take out the Lord. If we can take out the Lord, we're gonna be in a really good situation. We're definitely killing out these front lines very nicely. We're gonna risk it. He doesn't have anti-single entity magic. He just has like standard Zeech stuff, like the flame spell on the other one. So maybe I'm gonna regret this, but I feel like we can afford to try to take him on. We need to make sure that they don't get there in time. That's the big detail, though. We need to move you. You need to move right now. And let's get those chariots back behind the lines.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, he tried to cast on. He just tried to lock in on Techless, but he missed. Good, 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 good. Let's go. Run, run, please. We need to make sure that they don't. Yeah, there we go. Break that. Let's go over here now. Run. Does that give me a slow? Does not have a slow. Let's cast here. And let's get him back over there. Let's run, 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 run. Just keep running, please. I don't know, I just see him stopping for a second. It's like, no. No, please don't do that. Let's keep getting this guy down. Okay, Techless made it to the lines. We're good. Let's hold. Chariots, good. Now let's you two run back. Again. We're doing this is going very well. Now there's still quite a lot of units. We're not quite over yet, but yeah, we got this. And we have a lot of magic left to cast. Okay, 19 is not the losing a spearman. Why did they move up? I don't know. You never know. Sometimes the AI is just like, time to kill myself. Let's send a fire. No, we're in the middle of my men. Let's not send a fireball. Let's charge in. Let's charge in. Let's cast here. You sit over them. Okay. Once again, I think we're winning this. I'm jinxing it a little bit, but I feel pretty good about our chances of holding. I'm not sure we did a better result than the AI or not, but we didn't lose any. I don't think we lost too many entities. We might lose one unit of spearmen from my not paying attention. But yeah, let's just charge in. I didn't do nothing. Let's pull back out. Let's rinse and repeat that. We can't afford to have the Phoenix come in and try to like actually melee things. We have Tyrion. Techless, just make sure he's not taking any damage from anything. There's some units coming into melee, so let's just pull back a bit. Why is he breaking? Why is his morale breaking? Please, please do not. Please do not break. That would be really bad. I can afford to magic cast, I think. It's good. Do I want a fireball on something? I do. Let's Swordmaster over here. Let's get the Phoenix to assist this fight over here. I think we've got this. That was a bit of an intense fight, but I think we definitely, yeah, we broke him. Let's, oh, we can't even cast one more time. We probably should have saved our, 105 kills. Pretty good, considering what level of wizard he's at right now. He's not exactly Dumbledore. Keep our Harry Potter referencing up. See, look at me. I'm cool. I'm cool with the kids, right? Very nice. Let's just kill off what we can. Let's go. Very nicely done. We didn't lose. Look. We definitely took a lot of damage on all of our spearmen, but they live, which is the important part. The spearmen live. We killed the Lord. We killed a lot of the Zang. I didn't even notice the Zangors, to be entirely honest with you. I know they exist, and I guess they participated in the battle, right? But I didn't really notice their impact one way or another. I noticed the Forsaken a lot. I'm glad we dealt with those. All in all, we took a lot of damage on Tyrion, which we really shouldn't have, but we did pretty good. This was clean. I think we need to get life leeching on this guy. We did lose one spearman. So we lost a spearman. That sucks. We need to get life leeching on the hero. So that way he can self-sustain his magic a little bit. And then we need to build up his melee stats. Because once he has life leeching, you kind of did the main spell you want them for. Because you want them to be your, like, anti-lord. Ideally. Risky move, I think. I think we're going to take... we didn't lose anything. Yeah, we definitely took some single entity damage we didn't want to take right now. But overall, that was clean. That was clean. I'll take it. I think we are going to train up 2 more Lavern Seaguard. And we are going to sink points into... That's his healing potion, right? Yeah, we want that, and we want to make him a little bit tougher. Now, we need another spell, so we can get life leeching, and then we can go down his melee line. So we're holding here. We're kind of just waiting.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Nah, I think we can take it now. There's no way we can't take it. Thank you. I don't care if I lose everything. I just want the city back. I actually don't mind losing everything here. That's good. The attrition is not so... Like, the corruption is not too bad on the morale. I think next turn we need to actually, like, think about moving in. I still don't want to build... I wish you could be like, I don't want to build an outpost with this faction. Stop pushing me. You don't want it by default. By default, you do. Okay, here's Kairos, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for the fight, aren't we? This is gonna be a problem. We're in for a nice big fight here. How do we encounter Alariel? Oh. We'll take the money. I guess we had a random building we didn't get. So they had a building money somewhere. Okay. Well, we goofed up something, but those random buildings are always like a mix. This one's pretty good, right? Yeah, company docks is good. Maybe we didn't do it at here. Who knows? Having control building here is great. Missile strength when fighting against demonic factions, and then corruption. Well, missile strength when fighting demonic factions. We're about to get good value out of that one. This is gonna. I think there's zero reason we're gonna go out to fight him. We are very much gonna let him fight me. Now we have magic. We can afford to magic. The question is, do we want to magic? What do we want to do? We have the abilities. I don't know them very well, so... Uses, it's a healing cataclysm smell, okay. Oh, instantly deplete the Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Plus 10 cost for... Is that permanent? Duration 2 turns. Yeah, okay. So we just made him a lot weaker. Do we want to double down? I think we wombo combo those two abilities together and we've given us the best odds we can.
Highborn.
Yeah. We'll make do. Let's win this. Hmm. Yeah. All in all, we haven't really been trying out a lot of the new changes. Like, I need to engage with the High King stuff and Phoenix King, not the High King. Phoenix King, like, mechanics and stuff. Like, 'cause I'm so used to, like, High King decrees that, like, it feels similar, but it's and it probably kind of is, but it also isn't. So I need to remember what I'm dealing with. Here we go. He attacked me, but unfortunately he's sieging me. I wish he'd just attack me. I think we're going on and fight him, I guess. Oh, decisive victory. That's no fun, though. I'm actually going to be dumb enough to engage Kairos. After having that whole conversation about, you know, legendary lords and blah, blah, we're actually going to fight Kairos. I don't want to just auto-resolve him. That's no fun. We need to deal with that flamer. Let's see. He has a lot of flyers. That's a problem. He does have a magic cast. He has 2 magic casters, obviously, because Kairos is a magic caster. I might regret this decision, but hey, at least it'll be more fun than just auto-resolving. Content brain is content braining. Okay, let's go. Now we need a stagger.
It shall be done. Northern Sea Guard.
Let's protect.
As you say.
Let's have our side army. We're gonna have our side army actually be the main army. They're gonna go in first. We're gonna have them do most of the early fighting, soften up the enemy, and then because we don't care about losing them. So if they get blown up by a bajillion spells that's about to be unleashed, it's like it's rather them than me, right? That's the idea at least. Rather you than me. Let's go. Position. Let's move that out of the way. And let's take shots at Kairos. If we can do even 5 ticks of damage on him, that's better. There we go. Let's see it. Are we gonna hit him? We did. We do no damage as usual. But we did hit him. That did damage though. Once again, we'd rather they hit them than they hit us. I think we're gonna take up a defensive position about here. And we'll take our lore master. What is he? He's a wizard. I don't know what he is. He's like a battle wizard, so he's not really a lore master, is he? Is that a lore master? But lore masters are very much mages. Okay. He cast it and then I think he hit his own men. That sucks. Look at them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a stack of dead elves. That's sad. Okay. Let's go. Let's kind of hold this position, generally speaking. There we go. Let me drink up my potion of healing. And let's let them come to us. Let's prepare for flankers. Right now, they're not moving. I'm not complaining. I do want to try to take a pot shot on Kairos, though. If I can try to, like, get any... Look, let's fire down Kairos. If I can just shoot Kairos out of the air, It's a big win. Because right now he's taking a lot of damage. There we go, let's break him. One more. Do I want to try to do that? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, let's shoot him. Shoot him. I think we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, Kairos is down.
Acknowledged. Understood.
There we go. Our Kairos killer definitely worked out good. Let's turn out and face that. There's still another wizard here. So let's not retreat just quite yet. Maybe I need to get my bolt throwers though to focus on the flamer. The exalted flamer. We do need to move up though, because we can't afford to lose that. Let's move in. We don't want to get shot at for no reason. Let's retreat this guy. We do want him alive though. I'm glad we moved up. I'm very glad we moved up. Let's fly around the side. Okay, they're gonna land on one of them, yeah. Alright, let's go. Turn around. I think we're just gonna let them hit the artillery piece because honestly, you know what? Actually, I just realized there's quite a lot of them there. Let's just cast. There's no downsides. Nice, nice. We break him. We're gonna try to get that flamer. Our initial army died, but all of their magic casting went with them, so that's fine. Let's spread out a little bit. We need to get our sword masters up to the front. Let's watch out. There's nothing here left for us to try to kill. There, it's like too exposed. We need to move up the, now that the flankers are dead, we need to move up the Lavran Sea Guard, and then we need to move back the archers. There we go, that's clean. He's a little bit too exposed. I don't really want him here, but at the same time, it is what it is. Oh, they're going to try to shoot down the Phoenix. That's fine, actually. Look, we have a whole pink horde just chasing me down. That's a win. Ow, ow, ow. Our swordmasters just keep taking hits, don't they? Not a good day to be a swordmaster. And there we go. We're gonna get it. We killed the flamer. Let's kill him. I mean, I feel like a few people can comprehend his power. But there's a few. Look, obviously, Teclis is not weak, you know. But there's a few people in the world that definitely are stronger than he is. I think he's being a little bit full of himself. There. Okay, look, he's a high elf, right? That's kind of their shtick, right? But you're maybe a little bit too ridiculously cocky. There's like no one can comprehend my power. No. Look, the good news is we've won this. We've got this. I want to kill that wizard. There's not much that I can chase him down. Oh, this whole time I've had chairs that I didn't use. We've got a very fast... What do you mean very... Look... since when is that 100? Why is he not moving? There we go. We have a very fast, finally, Phoenix, who can hopefully hunt him down. I could try to get the Lord. I don't think we're getting there in time. Let's see that. Phoenix, come on. Now we're just pushing him safely off the map. Alright, we just gave him a little nudge. A little push. Yeah, we lost a lot of spearmen again, but overall, and we let's not even look at the losses in the initial army, but that was fine. Losing the initial army was good. Killing Kairos was massive. Yeah. Let's go. One spearman got beat up, but once again, that's fine. That's fine. All of our Love and Sea Guard did pretty good. And replacing them with Lava and Sea Guard is always a win anyways. Alright, we did lose the Spearmen completely, and that sucks. I was kind of hoping we didn't lose them completely. What does Cairo's Fate Weaver give me as a trait, right? What does it give me? Winds of Magic, Power Reserve, Lord's Army, and Spell Resistance. It's not quite, it's not a negative. Those are not bad ones, but they're not quite as good as, like, killing Yonbo. Killing Yonbo is such a huge buff that, like, I'm gonna be running a guild campaign, and unironically, I will be killing Yonbo. Just, you get so many benefits from doing that it's just like, and the moment you're a wizard faction, you have to do it. So we're gonna continue our Southern Extermination. The issue with the Southern Extermination, like I'm doing now, right, is that I don't get any benefits from it. Like, it's all land that I don't want. Hopefully, I will meet what's his face soon, Lizardman, and then I can give him. I think I just did a. Oh, that was pretty good.
Lady of the Phoenix.
I hope I meet Oxyotl, and then I can give Oxyotl the whole buildings. But right now, I don't want him. Oh. What is he doing there? I just noticed, look, there's, at Lothern, there's a, oh no. What the hell? What the hell? My allies are just gonna let me lose now. Standard high elf stuff. Acting like Skaven. You see, they always act like they're better, right? But then when the push comes to shove, everyone's a Skaven. Can one of my dearest allies... they're not at peace with him, are they? They are. They made peace.
If you are in need, tell me.
What the hell?
I will aid you.
Join war against the Dread Fleet.
I trust you.
Okay. I think we can stabilize. I think he's dead then. So I think Tyrion moves first. I think we're gonna be okay. It's not great to see him there, and I hope that even if he... Look, if he takes it, if he attacks me, I lose it, and then he doesn't take it, then I'm fine. Otherwise, we're just gonna heal. I think we're just gonna heal next turn. At the start of next turn, we'll heal up the army. So yeah, you can just move and heal. That's pretty good. I want to give myself some stats. But making him a better killer wizard is also good.
Knowledge will be out.
We'll do it next turn. We'll do it next turn. Oh.
Steady hand is needed.
Well, I hope I don't lose the Phoenix. I could theoretically lose the Phoenix there from attrition. Assuming we don't, then we're good. So yeah, we come up with a plan on how to deal with Tyrion better, and that's good. Let's be real. How many of you brought this? Like, yeah, like I agree with one of the comments. Like I'm just reading on the Reddit. Hang out on the Reddit is a bit of a mixed bag, obviously, but like there are some issues. There are some bugs. I've noticed some. Yeah, we lost the Phoenix. That sucks. We lost the damn Phoenix. At least they dealt with. Yeah, they cleared that up for me, but we did lose the Phoenix. I also want to see Caladrian of the Flame. I don't have Caladrian yet.
If you say so.
I think we're not even gonna heal. I think we're just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna take the city. No point in healing. Let's add a banner swiftness onto. What did I just do? I think something. Yeah, why did it switch?
Yes.
I don't want that.
Ready.
What do we want as a skill? Chain lightning is good. But like he doesn't, yeah, that's the issue. He's like, he can get a lot of benefits, right? So Teclis gets a lot of benefits, but his spells for the greatest wizard in the world, and like, I know it's a basic complaint. Everybody mentions this about him, but like, they could give him better skills. Just like one or two. Like, a flaming skull? No. Or like, obviously not, maybe not life leech, maybe that's not a little bit like not on brand. But like, an anti-lord spell of some kind. Because don't get me wrong, you can do a lot of work with chain lightning on the right map, but it's not quite as reliable, as safe and reliable as like just a targeted damage. Flock of Doom, I guess, is that. Yeah. So really, I'd switch Flock of Doom and a real spell, and I'd be happy. Let's do his quest battles, like physically, and then I think we'll end it here for today. Kotik, yeah, we'll just join with Kotik. Kofik, Kotik. I don't know if I'm Frenching it up too much. Let's go. There we go. Money, money, money.
Techless. Making camp. Patience is a virtue.
We're just gonna risk it.
Is my command.
I think we're gonna push in. We're gonna use another one of his healing.
I will not be
And then we
delayed.
can.
Petty hurts.
Let's just move in.
No.
Faster we get to the target and we get rid of him, the better it is. So yeah, we just use up a lot of points doing that. I think I'm gonna need to like redo the start and see what the best way to do that is. Because we don't want to lose anything too important. Yeah, you can really buff up Aislinn's Lawrence. Like, a mix on Aislinn. Yeah. Okay, let's finish off. Let's finish off Kairos once and for all. And let's give all of this land to Oxyotl.
Needed here. There is no limit to my power.
Now I'll put him on my let's get a really permanent side with Oxyotl. Then we can leave somewhere.
My powers are wasted
Now.
here.
I will trade to Oxyotl. We will give him Fate Weaver's Crevice. And we will take the trade. Yeah. Then we'll do. He doesn't have any money left to give me. So we'll do one settlement at a turn. But that way, at least it's done. I don't own the place. I wash my hands of it. Blah, blah, blah. A lot of money.
I shall have mastery over this.
And I will do my quest battles next turn. We have an imminent rebellion, doesn't matter. We don't care about that. We're not owning these lands anymore. We'll trade another city with Laxalotl next turn. And then we'll leave. We'll take the sea path. We're gonna go kill Nurgle. That's our 1-2 punch. We'll take the islands, and then we'll go take the we'll take a few turns to crawl up north to Nurgle. Really go somewhere different. You know, I don't want to deal with this. Is that Kairos back? I think yes it is. But we can motivate him to. Oh, is he at war with Oxyotl right now? No, he's not. But join war against the Oracles, Zeech, and let me give you something to let me give you a motivation. There we go. He will deal with it for me.
Mage.
Let's do War Crown of Safari. I don't want to get ambushed, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to get ambushed by Skaven. And I don't want to lose to this, so the game tells me we're gonna lose, I'll believe it. I'll believe it for now. I don't know those fights well enough to know that like if the ambush is that problematic or not. I don't know what happened. Settlement looted? What the hell happened? Why are we, You just lose Phoenix. You just lose King's favor just for just breathing the wrong way, which is probably accurate. Like, to be fair, I bet you if you were like being uncouth, a bit problematic, you would definitely lose Phoenix King favor pretty. So like, it makes sense that it's so harsh, but like maybe it's a little bit too harsh. I need to tone it down a bit. It's too much. At least Kairos has been dealt with. Let's move.
Wisdom awaits.
Just force march over to the portal. Greater Conduit and Master of the Order.
You require assistance?
He is a lore master, yeah, strange. Thought the lore masters were just the wizards, but I didn't realize it was like a battle mage. I guess it makes sense that it'd be the battle mage, right? But, lore thing. Okay. It's really not going good on Lavern, on Ulfon. Ulfon's getting beat up to hell and back. But hey, you're in the inner Ulfon, you're pretty safe. I'm just fighting, you know. I'm not really participating. Do I even have any Phoenix King favor? I have 300. Alright, so what can I do? I don't understand how this works. Ah, so I take my lord and I take him into... So I click him, click that, then I take a patronage, which will give me movement, reign, and lord when riding a horse mount. Okay. I'm not quite sure what that did. But let's try to take some patronages for myself. We did it. We finally engaged with the mechanic on turn 19.
Master of the White Tower.
Oh, it doesn't work for me. That's underwhelming.
All in good time.
Let's just land. Let's respec this army into something more viable. And then let's actually, let me fire most of this army.
War Master. I will contact
And let's
you.
respec it into something a little bit better for getting ambushed. And then we're going to do the ambush. We'll do the quest battle or two. And then I think we'll leave it here for today. I need that toad not to go take all that land that I'm about to go take. That fuck. Look at him. He's chunky. He looks like my son right now. My son, I really annoyed my wife when I was like, it's the same physique. She didn't want to hear it. She didn't find it as funny as I did. But like, he does look like a bit like a slon. He looks way slimmer now. Babies, you know, go that really like bulky phase, and then they slim down when they can start walking. Start walking. It's great. But he definitely had a bit of a chunky period.
By the gods. Moving on.
Get that. Oh my god. Can we just... Okay. Kairos is back.
High Lawmaster.
But so is Oxion. Thank god. I saw the moment where I'd have to go back down there. I don't want to go back down there. I really do not want to go back down there. I am so done with ever dealing with Kairos ever again. There we go. We've made deal. You know what? Making a deal with the French should be something that would lose me Phoenix King favor. It doesn't, but it should. Fuck the French. This is not a oui oui baguette kind of moment. This is a non non baguette. Yes, je suis français. That makes it worse, trust me. You need to be French to understand the deceiving hatred in my heart. Hey, look at that! The Norska faction is using one of the mage, the shaman lords, shaman hero lord things that they have now. So good on them to be able to use a magic lord. I'm kind of mixed on magic lords, he says while playing Techless, but like, if your magic lord can't do melee at all, I think that's a bit subpar. If you're using something like Elspeth, you know, where she gets on a mount and you don't have to deal with it ever again, it's not a big deal, right? But like, let's. Oh. No, let's not declare war. We're just gonna sit right there. And once again, we built this army to be relatively ambush-proof, so if he jumps me, I'll fight. He'll give me a good fight. I don't mind. Fight me, rat. They're gonna fight me. They're probably gonna fight the lizard. I think the lizard and them are at war. But whether or not I step in, I don't think so. Which I don't mind. I'd rather not be initiated on. I'd rather initiate on the rat. That's awkward. They just moved right past me, huh? Okay.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Now let's get paid to declare war on these rats. Always get paid. Every single time you ever declare war in this game, make sure that somebody pays you to declare war on the person you were about to fight anyways. It's one of those, like, you just do that and you're like, it adds up so much money over the course of the game, that way more than you'd think. Close victory. They have a lot of artillery, but I still want to fight it. Let's go. Let's have a good fight. Where are the reinforcements? So the play claw catapults are coming in all the way at the back, but also a lot later. For now, let's just do a standard formation. We have our own artillery piece, let's remember that, but we also are going to get jumped. So, spread them out. We shall have the sword masters directly on them. They are now safe. We want to do a traditional line of spears on one side, and a traditional line of spears on the other. Then we will shove more spears behind them, and we will shove more spears behind these guys. We have our chariots for some light harassment, and we have our wizard to do the wizarding. Pro tip, wizarding. Let's go. We have quite a lot of magic. We have infinite magic. Okay, we have endless magic. We do not have to worry about being magicked. Let's go kill a rat. Oh, that's funny. Let's go. Night. Thank you. Let me go harass the rat. I don't really care about getting jumped by the dogs. I'm a bit deep. Once again, I think he can handle himself. Famous last words if he can, but he has a healing spell now, so yeah, I can handle him. He can handle himself now. We don't have to deal with barriers anymore. So we might as well just reposition a little bit. And then let's change our archer positions. Let's detach, let's detach. They don't have any underway? Huh? Sucks for them. Good for me. There we go, that's one problem dealt with. Let me go melee those off the field. Yeah, there we go. They do have artillery, but we have lizards. So, checkmate. Lizard supremacy, ladies and gentlemen, is the solution to all your problems. You have a pest control issue? Lizard. I wish I didn't do that. I wish you did not do that. You know what? Fire at will on the rat. What is increasing the... Does he have armor? He does not have armor. I don't think we're going to hit him. I think we're just going to connect with something first. But let's try to... Wow, he's fast. Oh, I have the banner. I have the banner. I was like, whoa, 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 we're zooming. We are zooming, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, we've connected. We break those dogs off again. That's good. I'm gonna double cast on him. Could you stop doing that to my men? Are they men? I was having that question last time, like, they're elves, right? So is there an official term for, like, elf? Because I would look, you know, considering the superiority complex, they're not going to call themselves men. So, I guess we just accept it, but I wonder what the, like, proper term would be. These three are not shooting. Can we adjust that, please? Let's kill everything here. Yeah, let's hunt down the rat. And then let's also just melee the rat. Let's go. How are we doing over there? Rough. I think the answer is rough. It doesn't matter. It's not our problem. It's very much their problem until that artillery piece starts shooting at me. Then it'll become my problem. Until that day, we just... Let's do a healing spell somewhere in here.
Understood. We advance.
Let's get some shots off on those rats. Let's change the firing type. I don't feel like it does a huge amount of difference, but hey, it doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, we broke all the rats on my end. That leaves me with the enemy rats. I'm gonna go melee the artillery piece. They physically can't stop me. No, you know, let's go chariot the artillery piece. That's the better option. I probably should put the banner of swiftness onto the chariot. Like, if you think about it logically, that's the obvious one. But hey, Finky hard. Max no Finky. If you're coming to Max for a Finking, I have bad news for you. You're in the wrong place. And not like in the stereotypical, you're in the wrong side of town, cowboy kind of bullshit. No, well, you're just in the wrong place. You don't come to me for thinking. There ain't no thinking going on in these parts. Ideally, I want to let them just slaughter also half their units are in melee when they shouldn't be. Standard AI behavior, I guess. Let's just regroup. I'll take out this artillery piece though. I feel like being nice. I also want to get a lot of kills for experience reasons, so we're going to come over here. We're not going to interrupt the artillery. Yeah, we are. We're absolutely going to interrupt the artillery. What am I saying? Let me melee something just to stop them shooting at me. Oh, that's Tyrannox chariot my way through here. Surprise artillery, ladies and gentlemen. And now, let's overcast a flock of doom right about here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch that. 172? 174, that's underwhelming. Like his gold value, we're doing nothing because it's all Skaven, right? There we go. That damage went up. It's really unsatisfying because it's a bunch of Skaven trash. But that definitely did some morale breaks.
For duty. Asa, move! At once! But not now.
I wish we had chain lightning right about now. That'd be a good one now. Someone just take a shot at me. Let me do one more cast. And I think we're about to save our lizardmen allies. Attack list 25, 27, 28, 29. Yeah. It's a good chunk of damage, isn't it? Let's just keep killing off random units. Those chariots did good work. Okay. We won that fight very clean. I should have been healing. That's the only thing that I didn't do properly is I should have been using my healing wizard back home. You're doing healing magic and healing wizard stuff. Okay. We're doing good. That was clean. Let's we'll take the replenishment just to heal up. All the Skaven are dead. Yes, yes. Hopefully he will chase down this Skaven here.
Another victory.
That's a lot of Skaven actually. Maybe we should chase down that Skaven here.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, let's just triple swarm him.
Battle calls.
I don't deal with that crap.
Them secure.
Now,
Master of
let's
the White Tower.
War Crown of Safri. We get into ambush. We do this fight, we end it here. Let's go. On my voice line off? Let me go to sound. No, speech is on. Speech is on. They just don't talk. Regroup. Regroup around the artillery. Regroup here. Is that a little bit cheesy to pause and readjust? Sure, but I don't think it changed that much.
Setting forth.
Why can't we move the camera?
It shall be done. Tyrannok chariots.
Why can't I move the camera? I can't move the camera, ladies and gentlemen. Can I still do this? No, all my camera controls are out of action. That's a rough fight. Where's the enemy? Just gonna regroup over here. This is the most underwhelming ambush ever. Like, what kind of ambush was this? That didn't even ambush. Alright, we can move. Something broke. I think we were supposed to be locked in, and we were not. Yeah, so we can move the camera at least now. That's good.
Tyrannok chariots.
We are gonna put you further back.
We go.
I think my artillery piece is not gonna be able to do that much this fight. Doesn't look like they kind of. I mean, we missed our opportunity to get some good shots in. We do have warp fire throwers mixed in. We are gonna try to kill that immediately,
Away.
and we are gonna try to do this about here.
Tyrannok chariots.
Yeah, we got some good damage in.
Battle calls. It
Let's
will
go.
be done.
They're really armored. That's the thing about warp fire throwers. Like, they actually have decent armor, so you really need to like push through. Like, you need to actually hurt them. Let me melee into something else. Let's U-turn back. Let's get the Lord. Let's go back towards the warp fire. We really can't let that thing shoot. There's another one over there, and we're gonna have to deal with the fact that we can't really stop it. The good news is we're not really worried about them getting to our lines. That doesn't matter.
Can I be praised?
I think we need to pull out. We definitely need to pull out.
Advance! For the ever queen!
Let's go over here.
Teclis!
Let's double cast right about there. The Great Bat. The Great Bat is awoken, and it's just small bat. There's not a lot of great batness. Let me get a cast off here. Let me turn you free. Spread out. Yeah, okay. You can run me down all you want. It's not gonna do much for you. They can certainly do it. Okay, let's break it off. He's not gonna. You're not gonna succeed in hitting me. Okay, we need to deal with that.
Ever vigilant!
I wish I had my my Phoenix right about now, but I don't. Let's take some shots off. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we need to get that. We need to get that artillery team inside my lines, please. Thank you.
For me! Off one!
There we go. At least they're safe.
Yes!
Hey, the Lord came back. Let's kill him.
Teclis!
I mean, I don't think you're going to be doing a lot of slaying it yourself. Let's be entirely clear with ourselves. You don't kill single entities, Tyrion, but Teclis. But I appreciate the enthusiasm, the gung ho.
Teclis!
We do. On the other hand, your side guy is definitely going to be killing it himself because, realistically, that's what he's here for. There we go. That's a lot of damage. Just kill him off.
Tyrannok chariots! Loven Seagull!
Let's kill off the rat. I think we can. That's big boy, isn't it?
Chosen of Hoeth!
As much as we're enthusiastic about fighting it one-on-one, let's not fight it one-on-one. So I guess I'm not very enthusiastic, am I? But yeah, let's not do that.
For duty! Asa, advance!
Let's not get locked into melee.
Tower!
Let's keep killing this guy. And then in a few seconds we'll do that. So it stops me casting? Weird.
Loyal! Orders understood! Forward! We will obey! Onward! We go!
We're really stuck in there, aren't we?
The White Tower!
The good news is we really built an army that doesn't mind getting meleeed. Yeah, we're good. Like, if we actually had any amount of archers, this would have been a bit rough. But we don't. Anyway, we just slaughter a whole bunch of them all in one cast. We've dealt 32k damage. We reset my... let's go into melee. Change of plan. Tyrion doesn't mind. Teclis doesn't mind. I keep calling him Tyrion. They're both the same. That's the issue with, that's a rule of writing that they kind of broke with those two. Because obviously they're twins, you want to have the same name. But like, standard rule of writing says you don't name characters with the same first letter. Or like, it doesn't sound the same. It's generally not a good piece of advice. Now, obviously, in a lot of like big series, so Warhammer, there are characters. But you don't want to be like so closely connected with each other. Now, Marathi and Malekith, same issue. But like, it's a different sound. You know, it's Marathi, Tyrion, Tyrion, it's like, it's different, but it's too similar. But technically, Marathi and Malekith also break the same rule. Strange choice, that. And I guess they really like the idea of the name, I guess. So they just rolled with it. Let's go. 321 kills with Tyranid, probably a ton of damage. But honestly, everyone's doing really good kill wise. The only one who hasn't done a really good kill wise is him, because that's because he's focused on. Well, yeah, like all of these did really good. Do we have my sword masters? Yeah, my sword masters did pretty.
Make them secure.
There we go. That's one problem dealt with. Should I do the other fight and we'll leave it here for tonight? I think we should do the other fight. Realistically, I don't think I'm coming back to this campaign, but I'll give it a proper chance. Yeah, once again, if you had the wrong army, those bats would be a problem. But because the game tells you, hey, this is going to be an ambush, it kind of gives you an opportunity to like reconsider your life choices accordingly.
Steel yourselves, my kin.
Let's hold the choke point.
For Lilith, for the Phoenix throne, for Althwan. Battle call.
Now, let's be careful. Let's try to move up the let's move the artillery piece here, and we'll keep 2 sea guards as defense. Let's move him up, and we'll move him up. We can't really use the chariots on the choke point, so we shouldn't expect to. Let me just. There we go. We got a much better view. Do I want to try to contest? Yeah, we want to contest the choke point. I think we should just start firing though. This should definitely start shooting.
Understood. We will obey.
We kind of goofed that up. Alright, we're a bit close. Let's cast out. There we go. That's a good one.
Setting forth.
Let's reset my healing right about now, but that way we don't lose too much out of it.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Now, where is the reinforcements going to come? We have the Lavern in place to protect, but
Master of Hoeth.
the second army is not moving. So, okay, I guess we just win the choke point battle. Feels like we have way more units than they do, so easy win. Let's go into melee.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Let's heal once. We have a lot of magic, right? Yeah, we have infinite magic pretty much. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Push through.
Battle calls.
The other army's coming, but that's fine. We need to be careful with the artillery piece, so we'll stop shooting for now.
Techless.
I think we'll double cast that to break them. And we've got this. Where's the reinforcements? We're obviously expecting... There's always reinforcements. I wish there was a little more variety. Like, I know that some of them do, like... But most of them are just like... Defeat army, reinforcements come in somewhere annoying, and then you just kill army. Shoot, please.
As you say. Guardian.
Take the healing. Look, 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 look. Big lizard. Shoot a big lizard. There we go. First shots. I mean, yeah, it doesn't do that much. It never does.
Master of the White Tower.
It is kind of a little underwhelming sometimes. Now,
Scions of Matland.
let me regroup a little bit.
Tremble before me.
And then we can do a little bit of this onto the lizard. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, very clean. Let's just fireball him. So, we actually didn't hit my own men. I just realized we... Oh, ow. I just realized where my sword masters are. Please come back. I just realized my sword masters are not with the lines. He did the breath attack, didn't he? Yeah, he did something. Very annoying. Okay, we don't want to let that thing escape. I mean, we're going to be shooting it for a while. But still. Let me try to Yeah, I'm not sure that was worth it. That's fine. Now we can turn around. Ah, here we go. Where is he coming from? Okay, so he's coming in from the back. We just hold this position the whole time. Okay. Underwhelming. Let's go Tyrannok chariots. Do your thing. Let's push through. Nah, we're not pushing. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, we're not pushing through. And we're gonna bleed if we try. Out. Back out. We're running out of magic for now. Okay. Focus fire. The king. Malekith. Let's go. Let's pull out. Okay, we've got him. There's very little you can do at this point. Like, yeah, we're just gonna light him up like a Christmas tree. We got this. I will heal. Let's move into reinforce. Ah, we even have reinforcements. Okay. I appreciate, brother, but you're very late. Like, not even like very late, like literally not needed levels of late. We've got this. We handled him. Reposition. I guess we can chariot into our own men. Okay. Let's just keep taking shots out of Malekith as long as we can. We don't wanna chase down though. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wow. I didn't notice we almost lost him. Let me heal. Yeah, we should have healed him up a little more. I didn't notice he was dying. Okay, that's fine. That's a good point to save. Thanks for watching, everyone. And we'll leave it here for today. I think that's